Wah 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 wah. By the power of technology, turn on computer, turn on computer. I said turn on computer. Shit, it's not working. Is it not? It's on, right? NDI source. Oh my god, bro. Now what? Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. There we go, guys. That is tough. I'm gonna build the aura brick by brick. Okay, I'm gonna make it from scratch, almost like you know, starting from zero type shit. You know what I mean? Okay. Let me see. Not gonna lie, I'm liking the hat. I went to the gym with it. It's kind of crazy, but no, I need to like chop up some of the hair back here just a little bit because, like I said, my brother cut my hair and he like cut a little too much on the front, so the ratio is kind of off right now. That's why it looks a little chopped, but I think it's all right. I think I can live with it, honestly. But yeah, JoJo pose. Fuck, I'm a fake fucking JoJo fan. What would I do as a JoJo pose? If I can, um, I do like that sexy Johnny pose that he does with like gyro. You guys, you know what I'm saying? Steal ball, run, covers. Uh, wait, which one is it? It's the one where he's like a stripper. Where is it? I mean, there's this one. There's this one. There's that one, okay? Like, what is that? What is he even doing? It's like he's like grabbing his like he's like mm. He's like doing that. Yeah. Guys, so I'm gonna do the stream tomorrow. I'm gonna do the Kaima Mass stream tomorrow, Shisui. You might have influenced the timeline a little much because yeah, I just need to confirm. I just need to like, cause I might do 2 for 1 type shit where I'm actually gonna like fucking fuck up this garage or something. I'm gonna clean it out or something. But I highly doubt I'm gonna be allowed to do that because parents low key are orders. Okay, that's not really too much of a diss, but it's also like, come on, we don't need all this stuff, man. We just don't. Um, so yeah, may or may not. We'll do like a whole ass stream tomorrow. I don't know. I so I have the next 2 days off, but I'm like low key thinking about because I have a feeling. I just have a feeling I'm gonna get called in. Okay. And for the last few times they've been calling me in it, and I'm just like, I just don't pick up. Okay, I'm a little based like that, or at least I'm an asshole about it. I'm just like, if I ain't picking up, I ain't picking up. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. Okay, maybe it's just my avoidance, but it is what it is. Okay. To be fair, I don't have no obligation to fucking come in if it's not my day. Okay, it's just how it goes. All right. Yeah, I could help out and save the day, but come on, guys, are they gonna pay me more money? Like more hours, I guess, but they'll probably balance it out. So it's kind of screwed either way. Um, I actually don't know if that's true. I don't. Basically, it's clear they don't want to pay extra money for workers. Okay, for context, it's I don't think it's a secret. The store I'm in, it's fucking getting run down, bro. It's fucking it's like dying real quick. Okay, for context, I guess there used to be a bunch of things, and then they took away a lot of those things, and so it's very clear that like shit's getting like fucking cooked. Okay, like there's no custom pizzas, for example. That never existed when I showed up. Okay, but apparently they used to do those a while ago, and some other options. But that's just like one instance. A very clear one is the card situation, which yeah, basically I think they're supposedly holding out so that they can get like brand new fancy smancy carts from some other location, or like apparently another location, because it's a big chain grocery store. Another location has like the updated carts, and supposedly they're goaded, right? I should really go to the other location and see if that's true. But basically, the copium is that we just run the all the old carts to the ground, and then we'll just they'll get the full big update, and then it's gonna be peak. But I have a feeling they're not. I have a feeling it's copium because yeah, as you see, it's like final days type shit. Okay, like think of this. So when I was doing carts, like back then, one of the things was they were like harping on was, oh, there are not enough carts in the the room. Okay, they're not, they need more carts. But the issue is because there's not actually the full max amount, or like a good amount of carts like in circulation, because all of them are fucking broken half the time. It's impossible. It's like impossible to meet the demand of the carts. So, and on top of it, it's fucking America, so no one's gonna put their carts. So it's just it's a shit show all around. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is it's like a doom scenario, and it's like that for every single department, I believe. So it's just how it is. So I'm just kind of like, coworkers been complaining, and I'm like, yep. I mean, it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. It's a GG, go next type shit. But I mean, to be fair, I'm privileged enough where I don't necessarily need the job. So it's for me, I'm like I'm here to just make some money and then get the fuck out. So it's not like it's my 401k is wrapped up in here. You know what I mean? Like I'm not committed to the long haul of 20 fucking years in a fucking grocery store. Okay, which I can see some valid options for that, but for me, I ain't fucking. I'm not gonna settle for some lame ass grocery store. Let me tell you what, okay. But then again, that could be copium. I realize this might be useful knowledge for you, Shisui. Um, when you start trying to plan out the air quotes end game, you start to realize jobs are kind of like the same. They're all kind of dog shit. Okay, that's just kind of how it is. They're all work at the end of the day, and it's like, okay, well, like give me something that will give me flexibility, but also won't take up all my time. And you start to realize it kind of 180s back, and you're like, oh, maybe just working at a grocery store. Well, no, no, do not work at a grocery store just to. Uh, I don't think it's worth the time commitment, which is, or like the time inflexibility, where if you don't have like a secure, like, oh, I'm always opening every like 5 days, right? Like if it's not stable, like you're gonna be called in and like odd times, and then you're gonna be like, oh, wow, I don't have that much control. So it's just you just kind of cope. You settle for what you can get. That's good enough. I'm realizing, because the other option is you go like the whole freelance, or you make your own shit, which is good, and honestly it's probably better in the long term. But either way, it's still gonna be a lot. Like either way, I guess is the way to put it, is that you're gonna be like air quotes stressing out about both, um, in a sense, or at least you're gonna be putting in a bunch of work for something that you're not necessarily too vibed out with. So it's you kind of just like maybe wage slavery ain't that bad, which depends. Like I said, if you're like, quiet quitting type shit, you can just do what the fuck you want. I think it's peak, okay? Like what I was doing in my office job, it would have been fine. Honestly, I could have just stuck to it. But for my own context, my own situation, I cannot. I would actually become a neat. It's speed. It's not a speed run to me. It's more like I would not be the version of myself that I would actually be satisfied with, okay, in that route. It would be what we kind of have right now, which is not bad, but I feel like we can make more peak, okay? The issue is like, okay, it would be me occasionally showing up to, fucking, like, oh, hey guys, I'm going to Anime Expo, yippee. No, I want my life to be peak, okay? I want every day to be a fucking banger. And not in the sense of every day needs to be something like crazy, but in the sense of I need to wake up every day and be like, man, life is fucking peak, okay? And if it's not peak, I will make it peak, okay? And fuck everything else, I will make it peak. God damn it. So, and nothing's gonna stop me. COVID, fucking wars, fucking politics, and all that bullshit. Nothing's gonna stop me. I think that's the ideal. But easier said than done. Easier said than done. But yeah, JFSP route could have been me. That's the thing. Like I said, it's just not the particular path I would like to take to meet my own goals. Speaking of which, yeah, what are my goals, guys? Okay, I've figured it. Okay, I've already talked about before, but like, okay, I realize the hang up is I'm not convinced. I'm just not convinced. Okay, this is the issue. Is I'm not convinced. I haven't fully convinced myself this is the play. Okay, and what is the play? I think I've centered it all in one good sentence. Okay, this is very simple. It's simplifying everything, but this is in the core of it. I'm thinking this is probably what it's gonna be. Okay, I just need to be a writer that lives in Japan. That's it. Okay, not necessarily I have to work in writing in Japan or that I have to write Japanese or and whatever it is, but I need to fulfill the conditions for that. And I think by going and leading towards that singular like core thing, it's gonna be easy, or at least I think I'm gonna solve everything else in the sense of I guess the main point is I have an issue. Okay, guys. Okay, I have an issue, which is I'm a little bit of a infinite potential whore. Okay, I think that's the problem. I noticed this when I like enjoyed Gurren Lagann and all, or basically when I was looking back at my own anime list stuff, and then I started to think about my life, and I'm like, oh wait, and then to be granted, guys, I might have watched a little bit of too much Dr. K. Okay, some healthy gamer GG. Okay, shout out, he's the goat. But that's besides the point. The thing is that there's a lot of trends, and I realized the big trend is I don't want to let go of air quotes potential, bro. I wanna do everything. How does this manifest? Well, for one of the things I kind of like harp on / want to do is I need flexibility. I want to be like Kakashi, okay? I want to be able to copy everything and just do, just adapt on the fly type shit, okay? Stuff like that, or that's another thing. I guess in terms of builds in League, okay, I need like flexible options that isn't like so rigid. I can like adapt to the situation. Even if my character is limited in air quotes, I need to be able to do everything. And variety basically. I need and it manifests everywhere. It manifests everywhere in my life. Like for example, I'm doing like fucking coding and writing and singing and all this other shit, and I'm realizing, oh wait, while yes, it's cool that I'm interested in a lot of things, it is it's because I am like so like not focusing on a singular thing because I guess I'm scared of closing all of the routes to a singular thing. It just ends up being I don't commit to any of them. That's the issue. Um, so yeah, I will say I did mention Dr. K. Okay, I will reveal to you all. Okay, this shit. Oh, okay. Let me pull up what do whatever wants. Yeah, I think that was like a part of another part issue, which was I wasn't necessarily doing the things that I completely wanted, or as in I needed. Well, this goes back to the the whole office thing. Okay, I needed like the security part. I need to be prepared, and then I can do all the fun, cool shit slash chaotic stuff, which I still technically did. Which is I build up some capital, and now I can do Japan stuff and all that. Which is like yes, there is that part aspect, but it was too much to the extent where I didn't want to do anything, or as in I was not actually leveraging, my position, which is, I can actually go outside, guys. I can actually, I don't live in like fucking, some like ratchet, well, technically I live in what could be considered a ghetto, but that's besides the point. What I'm saying is like, I'm not in like the fucking some down bad country and getting like can get shot immediately. Okay, like there's a lot of flexibility. I'm privileged. I have freedom, at least to an extent. But like that's the thing. So I gotta like actually use it, or I'm just gonna be like doing whatever. I think that's also a key thing is you can easily get distracted and not actually realize you can just do what you want, bro. You could just do what you want. Within some bounds, but for the most part, you could do what you want, right? But what was I pulling up? I was pulling up the thing, guys. Okay, if you guys want to know, one of the few videos that probably called me the fuck out. Okay, it's who's this one? Okay, I realize this might be more relatable in terms of general people, but it was. I think it was just don't mind the thumbnail and the fucking title, okay? But basically, I'm reading the book for these two videos are based on. Um, yeah. If you guys watch these two videos, I'm not extreme where I can't do shit, but both of these things like literally call out every single fucking like pretty much my whole psyche, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like it's the meme right here, man. The forever young, yes, the forever child, emotion immature, bad money management. Okay, you see what I mean? It's not. I'm not that bad. Okay, like I'm like a high functioning version, but even the high functioning version falls into all the pitfalls. That's the thing. So it's just wait a minute. Why are you calling me out, bro? Why are you calling me out? Why is this too true? Why is this too real, man? What the hell? So yeah. Long story short, this has pointed out the biggest problem, which I haven't committed to a singular thing. And by like committing to a singular thing, that's kind of the strat. Is if I can commit to one thing and actually do it every single time, and actually do it and whatever, and not care too much about the outcome, then by virtue of doing that, it's paradoxical in a sense. That's when you actually don't become, you're not the potential man anymore. You actually accomplish shit. And that's when it opens up all the infinite potential. Does that make sense? It's such an odd thing where I'm scared of closing off my potential. But by closing off your potential, you can then actually not make it just potential. You actually do stuff, and then once you start doing stuff, you realize you have infinite potential. It's fucking life, bro. This life shit, it's fucking hard, man. I don't know, man. Um, so yeah, basically, that's kind of some of the lines of thinking that I've done over the past like 2 years. That's part of it. But yeah, like that's kind of what led me to quitting my job and then trying to move to Japan and all that other stuff. Well, this is just a one aspect, obviously. There's just a whole other things, but yeah. So I'm thinking the solution is I just gotta pick a thing, and just do it, bro. Just do it. Oh my god, it's too hard. It's too hard. You know why? You know why? Because picking one thing uh, starts cropping up all these other things. You're like, oh, I, what if I pick writer, but I actually don't like writing? You know what I mean? That's the issue. It's like now I'm like second guessing. I was like, oh wait, am I really? Because only real ninja Rust enjoyers know. Okay, like, you see this shit? Okay, you see this shit, boy? See this shit, boy? Okay. Yeah, I wanted to fucking write like fucking 2 years ago, okay? I already did want to write, okay? But I haven't actually did the fucking writing. Well, I'm now doing it, but like that's besides the point. Like I did want to do it, but yeah, it's the being saying that you want it and then actually doing it is are two separate things. And over the years, I'm realizing more and more it's more so that yes, you can intellectually know what you want, but to actually get to the point where you feel like it, or I guess not feel like it, but more like you're aware and actually adapt to your own psychology to actually do the thing. It's a learning curve. It's a fucking learning curve. You have to basically, as I mentioned in previous streams, you have to you have to experiment and just do random shit. This is why, while yes, some of these videos are a little scuffed and weird and all that, like they even if they're not gonna get money views or whatever, the fact that I finished them, it actually gives me more insight to myself, which is pretty cool. I was like, oh, I actually kind of like doing something like this, but maybe not to this extent or whatnot. So when you experiment, you start to realize these little bits of pieces about yourself, and then by knowing these things, you can then adapt a little bit of your future actions to accommodate and be like, oh yeah, maybe I do need hard drugs to actually start writing. But on a real note, it's more like, okay, I need to, if I'm gonna actually do this, I'm gonna need to really like I need to integrate everything towards it. So yeah, all this yapping to say, I just need to write, man. I just need to write. I need to learn Japanese. That's it. I don't need to do like what I'm doing here, which I mean, this is still kind of fun, important. But what was it? Let me show y'all. Yeah. This fucking vibe coding head ass, and I want to get a job type shit. Okay, you guys think I'm gonna get a job by telling my future employers that I fucking vibe coded and made something? I think I have a feeling this might actually be a W. The question is, okay. I think yapping is a W. Yes, exactly. The yapping it. I need to lean into that more. That's for sure. But I think to add on to the stuff I'm doing right here. Yeah, this thing right here. Okay. I think I just need to make a video for it. That's it. That's it. It'll be all simple. It'll be all simple. I just need to make videos on the shit I've already done, and then when an employer asks, I'll be like, I'm fucking Ninja Russ, take it or leave it, buddy. Okay, you're gonna get what you get. That's it. I just need to be unabashedly myself and just see what happens. Even if a lot of the companies are gonna be like, He streamed on Weed Closet, bro. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. This guy, what did he do? What did he say? Like, I don't know. But that just kind of filters out the peak, you know what I mean? Or filters out the people, the directions that may not be as efficient or maybe not as aligned is what I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe this just means I'm gonna be unemployable. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest though. This recent project, this little like song lyric thing, sync thing, whatever the fuck I call it, Uta sync. I don't know if there's a better name I could come up with. I was like, oh yeah, song sync, Uta sync, bro. Like okay, easy. But I will admit this one is like this one's the most vibe coded fucking thing I've done. It okay. Like yes, it looks like I'm liking the what it looks like so far and everything, but compared to something like the L file where I actually kind of planned out and like thought about. I did technically plan out this, but not to that extent where I was like thinking about the data structure and all and what kind of specific things. Here, I was just like, okay, Unga Boonga, I want to make a song aligner thing, and I want to add some other features to it, and then boom, 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 boom. I used up all my tokens, just slammed that shit, and yeah, now it's getting to a point where it's looking pretty good, but there's still like a few bugs here and there that's pissing me off. So, pausing here for your review. What? Proceed. Yeah, proceed. Easy. But yeah. So, what does this mean? I need to write. Don't worry, guys. I will do some like side content. Okay. I still need to make a response. Okay. I got clowned on. All right. I was told. You guys want me to show you the segment? Oh. I've been marked Glazer man. I was like, shit, man. I'm not funny. I'm not fucking funny. I'm not. It's over. It's fucking over, man. So yeah, I want to make a response video, but I've been kind of stalling on this shit. It's pissing me off. But I think I alluded to it earlier in like a previous stream. I think the strat is I'm gonna make like I'm gonna become a LARPer is what I'm saying. Okay, but yeah, yo, what to do? The app. So basically, it takes you post a an audio of a song you like, and then you can then paste the lyrics to it, and then it will automatically align the transcription so that then you can use the player to repeat like lyrics and shit, so you can actually get you can loop lyric lines and shit, so you can actually learn the song instead of like clicking on Spotify shit like this and be like, oh, I want to learn the Primetime Squid Lolly Controversy song, right? Does he even have lyrics on this? Oh my goodness. God damn it, Primetime Squid. Why don't you have lyrics on your fucking song? What's better? Yeah. This one has lyrics, right? Where? Oh, wait. Is there actually lyrics on the... Wait. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong... Where is it? Isn't there a button for it? Or my... Okay, maybe not on this player that I have. Wait, I think this one has lyrics, right? Wait. Oh, there it is, see? So instead of like, having to pull up fucking Spotify and being like, oh, I need to repeat this. Instead of doing this, you can just set the loop so that it just loops this lyric, and then you can actually learn the fucking vocab through just using not Bigaku, fucking Yomitan, or you literally just highlight it and boom, 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 boom. You're learning the fucking song. Easy. So it's like kind of pseudo Japanese learner thing, but mostly it's just a resource so that you can actually, or a tool that you can actually use to learn, play the song. So then you can just keep replaying it. Which song should be preloaded demo? Guys, what's a safe Japanese song that could be for the demo? Oh shit. I didn't think about this. Yeah, let me show you guys what I'm seeing. Crap. NDI source. Boom. 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 Uh, yeah. 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 It's just cute. Just cute and funny. And attack shit when you're just a normie. Okay. Alright, where do I put it here? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, it's asking me basically I want to put a preloaded demo so that, you can have an updated song. I probably need to pick a song that's like more generic. What I put like right on time? I need to pick a song that ideally wouldn't copyright me, but I mean, I can't get copyrighted because I'm not hosting the song. You know what I mean? So I think I just pick like some shit like fucking what's a fuck what's a Japanese song that probably is, I'll just put fucking Idol or some shit. Tatsuya Yamashita was funny if you use the music. See, that's the thing. I shouldn't. I need to avoid it like Nintendo. I can't. Because the thing is, I'm not hosting the song. Oh, but it would. Oh yeah, never mind. I would preload it. Never mind. Oh yeah, no, I can't do the demo because if I'm doing the demo part, I would have to make it a YouTube link, or it would have to fetch from the YouTube instead. Because if I, yeah, I realized. Oh, then I would have to use a song that's not fucking like a copyrighted like out of the wazoo, you know? Yeah, shit. Cause see, I'm realizing that even if I pick one of these, right? Any of the like the let's say the rock and roll morning light falls view, right? If I use that, I'm using a downloaded version that I download on my computer, which is technically, yeah, that would be considered pulling it from something and not like, paying for a license to have it. You know what I mean? Because I'm loading the file. So, oh yeah. Because the thing I'm using to try to avoid the legal waters here is that it's a locally run thing. So you have to bring your own music. You have to bring the audio file. Or in an alternative, you can use a YouTube link, but it won't have any of the cool AI features. You would have to rely that the YouTube video does have the, what is it called? The subtitles already linked, right? The beauty of the app is that you don't need that. So I haven't even showcased how that looks. Let me show you. Okay, so yeah, this is the local run version. As you can see, I added some songs here, but here, Rock and Roll Morning Light Falls on You. Um, I guess I don't know how to make it so that does it stream. We're getting echo again. Is the issue? Oh, is it already echo? No. Okay. Look, I'm gonna mute. Okay. Was it already echoing? It was already echoing, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. I how to use OBS anymore. This just fucking sucks. Okay. Okay. So it was already echoing. I don't know why. Okay. Nobody told me. Okay. Um. Is this playing audio? Let me see. It does. Also, it's probably fucking getting me copyrighted as we speak. Shit. Let me let me update this. Advanced NDI I should just use my mic. I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. Okay, hold on. Let me actually set the setting. It's probably a setting. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Sorry. Let me fix this. Mute audio. Is there a setting? I don't know. It's subsystem. Can I capture set show cursor on desktop? Yeah, I don't know. Mute the audio. I don't know how to get it to not use my mic. It's using my mic right now. It's pissing me off. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to turn off my mic on here, but okay. That's besides the point, okay? Basically, you can then use, whatever lyrics you're using, you can paste it in as a secondary language, and then boom. It should match it roughly to the lyrics that you already pasted at the start. So you see, it will roughly get it there. And then, oh my god, guys. Oh my goodness. This is the thing this is also another pain in the ass I've been trying to work on is getting it to roughly translate the stuff so that you can kind of get an idea of what is like paired with what. I got inspired with seeing like slow Japanese podcast stuff, and they would like have it highlight the specific phrase they're saying and align it to the English translation. So I was trying to do something like that, and it's mostly there right now. It's actually mostly there. So for example, like um, let's say this one, right? Uh, this one, yeah, yeah. So like nani da ka is somewhat, so it lines to the word somewhat here. You know what I mean? You see that? You see that? That's kind of crazy, eh? That's kind of crazy. And then reason, oh, it lines to the thing that says reason. Ryu. Is this really? Yeah, it should be walking. Fucking. This is why this is the thing that's pissing me off is because it's not actually listening to the song. Let me see the. Yeah, yeah. I mean the Romanji says it right there. But yeah. Okay, the Furigan is correct now. Okay, never mind. The Furigan is actually correct now. It does say wake monai, but yeah, I need to fix that now. I need to fix the Romanji then. But that's basically yes. You see, it lines to the actual word, the English word. So hey, even easier learning. You can like kind of get an idea. You don't need to necessarily. I mean, you should still look up the word, but hey. So yeah, I guess it's my little demo. Okay, you can, and I got it to where it's mostly done. I'm trying to like polish this shit so it's actually peak. Okay, that's the thing. So yeah, guys, and then I'll release it, and I'll make all the money, all the monies. Well, real talk, I'm planning to kind of make it like open source, but have a $10 thing. If you're lazy and you don't want to actually, build out the fucking GitHub for it, because yeah, it is technically if you guys are tech savvy or you don't even need to be tech savvy, you can just ask your AI to fucking host it right now. Okay, and this shit is public. Anyone could steal it right now, honestly. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to refine it so that I can release it, and maybe I might get some side income, a little bit, just a little bit. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to make like maybe a couple dollars. Okay, but yeah, I was questioning myself like, but I want to be able to actually show that I know kind of what I'm doing a little bit. So I thought about like, okay, maybe I should just close source it and just make it, show that I built the project and I can sell it. But something in me wants to be on the open source side of things, right? So this was the next best thing. I think making because I realize actually in the larger scope of things, most people are lazy, bro, including me. Okay, ain't no like unless you're already tech savvy or you're already interested in like oh, I can like just straight up copy and paste and or basically if you're already attuned to, being like me who will cut will not cut corners, will try to find alternatives to avoid paying money, you know what I mean? Slash or, you're a little tech savvy. You will go through the route of just, copy paste the repo. So I'm making that option available. Okay, if you don't want to pay the $10 to actually access the full thing, there it is. Okay, there it is. Also, technically, I don't know. I made it so that there's a trial. Like you can fully transcript 2 songs, but since it's local, you can technically just reset the storage, so you can just infinitely do it. But the drawback is you would clear out the previous stuff. You know what I mean? So you would always only have at max 2 song slots, I guess, which I guess is a valid trade off. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm not a real like capitalist. I guess, but basically that's the idea. I'm hoping I can get this released and actually stop fucking around with side projects and maybe do the main thing that instead of yapping I'm talking about, actually do it, which is fucking writing, man. Oh my god, I've been yapping like the past like how long am I streaming? 44 minutes. I haven't fucking wrote a single goddamn line. Okay, let's fucking write. Okay, and by writing I mean we're gonna do more outlining because yeah, I gotta get the outline somewhere. So I don't know what the theme is for tonight, but I think the thing I want to work on is, I guess, I was trying to figure out arc structure or slash I guess arc structure. That's literally it. Uh, so yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm like trying to get the overarching, I get it, overarching structure of the story down so I can actually, actually categorize, group things so I can actually design things for the thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is what I figure. This is so far the idea. Oh shit. Oh my god. Can I zoom in? Oh my god, this Scrivener shit's fucking awful. Wait, I can't zoom in. I can't. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Ah! What do you mean? I can't zoom in. I have to like physically. There's no fucking way. There's no way. I refuse. Okay, I refuse. Fucking China model. Okay. I'm trying to show my stream my Scrivener, but the font is so little. I just want to zoom in without changing all my fonts. Can I do that? Yes. Also, the stream be lagging. I know. I know. Uh, Honestly, I should just. Uh, in the future, the streams are gonna be from the MacBook itself. In fact, I should be just streaming on the MacBook right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I just didn't want to go through the hassle of plugging on all the docs right now. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw the update, but I I did get a capture card so I can stream like my Steam Deck theoretically, but the trade off is I have like a fuck ton of cables and it's pissing me off. Okay, I'm not looking forward to streaming in Japan. Let me tell you that. Okay, mastered Banka in 3 days, mastered Japanese in 3 days. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, we're not gonna do any Nihongo tonight. Well, maybe so guys, I did do a little bit of Nihongo today, which is I was watching Iro earlier, watching I was immersing a little bit, okay, at the gym slash what was it? I didn't actually do that. I did some immersion today, okay, just a little bit, and I actually learned something. For example, what's the weeks? It's like I know it's Khonshu and then like there's like the other one, the Sheiku or some shit, and then the pass is like it's something with an R. I don't know, something like that. But um, yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I will fully do the AJAT shit. It's just you know how it is, okay? I'm trying to really cut down on things and make everything focus on the actual thing. Okay? I need to do some groundwork, which is cutting out anything that doesn't align with the fucking goal, which is I'm gonna be a fucking writer in Japan. Not saying I will publish in Japan or that I'm gonna write in Japanese, but I mean that's kind of implied. But still, the idea I'm thinking is I just got to make that work and see what happens. Also, yeah, Japan lost against Brazil. Hey man, ball's ball, man. Okay, Max said it. Okay, he said like, yeah, let's not joke ourselves. Okay, like he might be biased. He might be a little bit biased, but like, I don't know. I have no clue on the stats or any semblance of the stuff. But yeah, apparently Brazil was gonna diff them or something like that. Yeah, no, progress still progress. It's just exactly. So yeah, what was I on? I was trying to. Oh yeah, get the zoom in. Okay, has a specific zoom feature that enlarges the text on your screen. The quickest way: hold Control and scroll. Really? Is that? Are you kidding me? You gotta be. You fucking lying to me. You're fucking lying to me. You fucking piece of shit, AI. You little piece of dog water. I can't zoom in, brother. What are you talking about? Keyboard shortcut Control plus plus? Huh? Nah. What? Control plus plus. Command plus plus. It's just changing the font. You motherfucker, bro. This is zoom toolbar. Look at the very bottom left corner. Oh shit, you're right. You fucking right. You fucking right, Scrivener. You so right, AI. You so fucking right, AI. Okay. It said, oh, look at the bottom left. Use the fucking zoom bar, you dumb fuck. Okay, easy. Sorry, guys. I keep saying I'm gonna stop swearing. I just swear more. Am I cooked? You know, hopefully learning like Keigo or something, learning Japanese will like, cut down on, my fucking uh my brain rotted brain, okay? I've been influenced the past 5 years, okay? I used to be kind of a cool guy, kind of an amazing guy type shit. Now I'm like saying shit like type shit. You know what I mean? Okay. So what are we looking here? Okay, basically I was trying to, let's say, figure out, I guess, partly setting, but also partly like what the arcs kind of want to be, the progression of the story. Two of the key things I've kind of am like honed in on, or at least like kind of like is set in stone, is I do want this story to be kind of like a fugitive story. Like, oh, you're getting fucking chased or whatever, okay? Like you're being hunted down, okay? That's the vibe. At least that's the initial kind of foundation idea behind it. Is it's a fugitive arc thing, whatever you call it, okay? And then the second thing that I've been kind of like latched onto is there needs to be an arc that happens in a prison, okay? Don't ask me why. Maybe it's because what is it? How do I do this so that y'all, so it's not fucking chopped, okay? Oh yeah, there. So so there's okay there just seems to be a little trend in a few of the works, okay? Or where is it? Can I get an actual image, bro? Set, what was it? Satellite prison? I don't remember what it's called. Fucking I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, there's a prison arc in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and what was it? Air poker. Okay, okay. Don't ask me why, but or do I just type in Panopticon? Opticon, okay. Is that it? Yeah, okay. It's weird it happened twice, but for some reason, the two pieces of fiction that I enjoy use this piece of shit fucking prison, but not only just a prison, this thing, okay? 5Ds to a lesser extent, but exists, okay? This is maybe not common, I don't know what it is, but basically, there's an idea that I've been researching. It's called the panopticon. It's like a Decepticon, but not really. Basically, it is a thing designed like this, okay? And it's got philosophical fucking aura, okay? It has aura. Something about this, it has aura, okay? That's the thing. Is like this shit got aura, okay? And it's like a metaphor for a little bit of like the internet, or like what they're trying to do with shit is like, oh, make an all-seeing eye, like Sauron type shit. Yeah, they were gonna put this in schools and stuff. Yeah, like this is some dystopian type shit, okay? And ever since I figured out what the name it is, I've been interested in just like putting something like this in my fucking story, okay? Just because I want to farm off the stuff I like, okay? And so my only two fucking examples is Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and Usogui. But I mean, technically, there's like prison and JoJo's, and then is there else? I guess yeah, Gurren Lagann had a prison arc, but not like a full prison arc, and also didn't have a panopticon, but still yeah, prison. So I was prison was gonna be one of the things I wanted to add. But yeah, basically, I want to put this in my story, but also not just LARP it. Okay, I want to make it like something like actually that meaningful. Um, this is kind of low key spoiling it. Okay, it's not spoiling it. Let's just say the thing that Usogui did to spin off this is they used an abandoned prison, for one, right? And two, they filled the bottom of it with fucking water and they just gambled in it. That shit is fucking peak, okay? Can I get a screenshot of it? I just have to type in air poker. All right. All right. Yeah, look at that. Okay, that's a fucking spoiler shit. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we'll do this. Yeah. Oh no. It's a good example. Yeah, this right here. Yeah. This one right here. Okay, you see that? Okay, fucking air poker. God damn, man. It's poker, but you're you're in the fucking air tank. You're in a water tank, and you gotta like do shit with your oxygen and stuff. Like that's guys. This is why I'm. This is another PSA, guys. Okay, if you haven't read Usogui and Light Eater, this shit is like underground Reddit type shit, and you definitely should read it. And I glaze this series a lot, but I love it because it's kind of it has the aura of JoJo's, but it's actually it has some like intellectual shit. Okay, and yes, you can latch onto the intellectual shit, but you start to realize this is more like a little symbolism of like life, whereas like, oh, life's a gamble, and does Usogui make you better at Texas Hold'em? Theoretically, it can. If you actually analyze and apply the knowledge that is used in the show in the manga, theoretically, it can be possible. I mean, there's so many like what is it? Intelligence scaling communities. I didn't even know that was a thing until I saw TikTok edits or whatever edits they do. But apparently, there's like a whole community of people that do intelligence scaling. I already knew about power scaling, but intelligence scaling is a whole sea of things that I didn't even know existed. Apparently, you can analyze people and you realize, oh, what they tend to do, and actually, like, oh, can Elf solve the Epstein case, like, type shit, okay? That's some, like, some level of autism I cannot actually comprehend, but It's cool that exists, okay? I seen paperwork scaling in One Piece the other day. Yeah, it's it's a insane community, but that's besides the point. The thing is, yes, Usogui is very there's like intellectual stuff, like the games and all that. Yeah, you need to actually be paying attention and like think about it. But at the end of the day, that's not necessarily the thing that makes me like fucking in awe about this like series. It is the fact that they combine like Sako Toshio the goat combined all of that into a compelling narrative that's cool as shit, and it actually has some shit to say. Okay, like, and it's like it's not like hammering in your face type stuff either. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, life's a gamble, Lamau. It just has like fun anime moments here and there, but then you finish the series and then you like look back on it and you're like, oh my god, what the hell? It's peak. So yeah, basically it's an escalating narrative that gets crazier and crazier. I mean, is this screenshot not good enough? Like, I don't know what else. Stream's frozen. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Is it? It looks like stream should be like working just completely fine, but maybe something's up with the encoding. I don't know. I am streaming both things, remember? So it might be that might be bugging it, but regardless, um, yeah, read the Lie Eater, man. This shit's peak. Okay, I'm not. Yes, it's 534. I think it's 534. I know it by heart at this point. Fucking 534, right? Am I crazy? 39. 539, okay. Fuck, I'm just close. But 539, it's 539 chapters, 49 volumes, okay? It might be pretty long, but my god, if there's one thing I know, sometimes peak needs to be fucking long, okay? Just like One Piece, okay? And if you can commit and actually, spend time and like just enjoy the ride, yeah, you'll find true peak, and that's what I found here, which is aka I need to fucking read ReZero. Okay, I need to read ReZero because apparently, yeah, if I'm already reading shit like this, Usogui, okay, and this is like, it's like it's a little bit text heavy, but it's not like a fucking book, right? So, yeah, I need to fucking redo so good. That's the main thing. But what was I on? Oh yeah. Basically, I need to put a prison, and I figured it out. I figured it out as in I kind of. Sorry guys, I used a little bit more AI. Okay. And by AI I just mean I just using it to explore options, but I never like tell it to pick the options. Does that make sense? I'm like just exploring the options, and one of the things that pulled out to me, I was like, wait, this all leads into it. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, it's sensory deprivation tank. Okay, easy money, easy fucking money. Okay, um, wait, I just realized, did I even write it properly or? Oh yeah, no, I haven't. Shit, man. Wait, I'm fucking it up. Okay, wait a minute. Because one of the things I'm trying to figure out. Oh no, no. What was I thinking? I think I was thinking the prison and then the sensory deprivation thing are two separate things, but no, no, they're the same thing. Never mind. I'm crazy. Never mind. Basically, I'm thinking one of the big arcs in my story is gonna be at the low point. I guess one of the low points. Uh, yeah, they get caught basically. The main crew. Right now, the idea. Okay, so I guess for context, right now I only have like 5 characters that I have an idea for so far. The fifth one is kind of side character slash. Yeah, I'm kind of. I'm not entirely sure on this one. Basically, long story short, okay. main character, there's Rain, and then there's the two One-sans, okay? The pseudo One-sans, okay? I'm explaining this in weeb terms, okay? It's two One-sans and then Griffith. Does that make sense? It makes sense, right? Not literal Griffith, but you get what I mean, right? I'm trying to. That's one of the things I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make a twist antagonist, never before done thing. I know, right? So yeah, that's like the I guess the core like four characters. There's a fifth one I'm trying to develop that might be like an antagonist that turns into a main party member, but I'm kind of playing around. I'm not sure, but that's the core. Okay, it's the main dude, two Onesans, and Griffith. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, so what happens in like the halfway point is the Griffith guy. He reveals his true intentions. He fucking betrays everyone. Yeah, yeah, capiche. Um, and one of the Onesans, okay, she thinks he's kind of correct. He kind of has a point, so she kind of like backs down and like kind of like retreats and just whatever. The other one though, I'm planning something diabolical. No, guys, we're not putting. Let's just say I was saying NTR. I meant I'm not putting no hentai tags. Okay, no, no, no. But I will put mind break. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain. Okay, basically, the midpoint, the rough idea right now is he betrays, and basically the villain, or I guess the antagonist, the guy that is the twist, right? He steals the memory of basically the of Roxana, or basically the what am I trying to describe? Fuck. Mm, what's a near equivalent? The brawler girl that's not actually a brawler, okay? That he steals her memory, okay, but not her entire memory, just like the thing that makes her function. So she's effectively paralyzed, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I know I'm being absolutely schizo slash not giving enough context, but that's the idea. Okay, is betrayal happens. One of them goes paralyzed. The other one like fucking like runs or escapes or something. And yeah, it's a bad situation. We get sent to prison. Is the idea? Okay. But what was I going with this? Yeah. Basically, the prison arc is just an internal. Okay, it's literally ReZero season 2. Yeah, that's my idea, guys. That's literally my idea. It's a very very big brain idea. Is the arc that takes place in a prison is not the real prison's the mind. It's a sensory deprivation tank, something like that. I don't know. I'm fucking yapping. Okay, I'm fucking yapping. So yeah, that's my context. That's the two things I know for sure. I'm like locked in, like kind of like locked in. That needs to happen. Okay, is he gets main character is a fugitive, or at least is perceived as one. By the end of the story, I guess the spoilers, but I mean I'm spoiling everything. I don't give a fuck. The end is he actually chooses to his own path and says, "Oh yeah, no, I am a fugitive. Not like an actual one, but like yes." That makes sense. I'm trying to think of a connected example. I'm trying to think of like I guess Code Geass? I don't know. You know what I mean? So for example, like Lelouch, he said that he's pretending to be a villain, but he kind of becomes one, but he's not actually one, and he dies of that's perceived a villain, but he's actually a good guy. Does that make sense? But I'm not like going that route where he's actually kind of evil. He's just like low key evil, or no, not low key evil. Like he's just perceived as evil. Basically, I want him to be perceived as a fucking terrorist, okay? Does that make sense? I want him to be perceived as like he did a terrorist attack and he didn't actually do it. So I guess Nico Robin, now I think about it. I should just start explaining this whole plot like in One Piece terms. I feel like that'd be more relatable to the general audience. I'm thinking it's just I'm basically making the main character Nico Robin. Does that make sense? Wow, that's actually more apt now I think about it. Maybe not with the Sob backstory, but yeah, now I think about it, that's kind of it. Isn't she's like yeah, she literally gets hunted down for something she didn't fucking do, right? Right? That's basically it. Or literally her existence is like the problem, right? Because she knows the knowledge of the library. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a hot minute since I've read One Piece, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like the whole library stuff, and like I think basically like the world government like just said like, oh, she's wanted, she's a fucking she can read poneglyphs, yeah, she has forbidden knowledge basically, and they make her out to be like a terrorist or something, right? So they yes, the real reason is because she actually knows the forbidden knowledge, but the reason that they give is, oh no, she's a like terrorist or some shit like that, and she's wanted, put a bounty on her. I'm trying to do similar to that, where the MC is wrongly assumed to be a fugitive, so his life kind of falls apart. But by the end of the story, he's like, actually, fuck it, we ball. I am a fugitive, but not really. Does that make sense? That's the idea. I'm trying to play into it where it's like, oh, shit's cooked, but not actually cooked. So, so who's hunting your rain character? That's the thing. I have not actually made the air quotes the villain of the story, or as in the initial villain, or like the I guess they a figurehead for it, because so far the idea for this story is that the main actual antagonist is Vesper, or the twist villain, the twist antagonist, I guess, right? That's the idea. Like the end game is actually him. So basically, like I said, in anime terms, Griffith is what. Not really, but yes, like basically, he's like, oh, he's like the good guy, but he's kind of low key, kind of evil, and then you start realizing, oh wait, he's actually evil, but not actually. But I think Griffith's a different case because you can understand, but he's actually no, he's cooked. You know what I mean? Whereas I'm trying to make the actual basically I'm trying to make a foil. I mean, yeah, basically similar to Guts and Griffith, but in this case, I want the foil to not be inhuman. Does that make sense? I think that's the issue. Or maybe I should make it more inhuman, but I kind of don't want to do that because I want to make a dachi basically. Okay, I want to make it like seem like an easy step where the Rain can actually be that guy. Okay, so yeah. Long story short, I haven't actually figured out who's hunting him specifically. So far, the nebulous thing is the government or some level of not maybe not secret, but like like agent CIA type shit, which on paper sounds generic as shit. So I'm trying to figure out like a more interesting way to implement it. But that's the idea so far. Is maybe it's like a city, like a bounty hunter squad or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out ways to put it in. So that's why I have not figured out the side slash other characters. I realize I haven't introduced any of these characters. You can read about them, but yeah, I think I broke it down at least the very like general gist, as in the foundational layer that is what the vibe I'm going for, which is, oh yeah, it's him and the two. And when I say One sounds, I'm like kidding, but like not kidding because yeah, I realized I've kind of I've written out two characters where I'm like, oh wait, this is just a what if scenario if I had two older sisters, but not actually, but actually yes. So so yeah, I haven't updated the site with the, or rather, I haven't actually written out the extra updates that I've added to the story, but that's what I need to do for the next day or two is actually put on paper all the ideas that I actually am more like, really sure about, which I think a good amount of it is already on there a little bit now, like kind of the vibe I'm going for each character, like the traits and such. But yeah, I there's still like parts of it that aren't very clear that I realize it's just all in my head slash uh figuring out the bits and pieces. Okay, it's like for example, kind of I guess the dynamics between the characters, which I don't know if I wrote put it in here, but yeah, basically I'm taking a page out of Arcane. All right, I'm trying to make a bunch of parallels and dynamics between characters so that it actually is meaningfully pretty interconnected, right? And some things are a bit more obvious and some things are a bit like low key. So like for example, one of the low key things I'm realizing is the difference between Roxana and Vesper. Um and their names immediately, if you look up the meanings to their names, it's literally the I think the dawn or like the bright star and then the evening star. So that's a not so subtle hint of what I'm trying to go with that dynamic is I'm sorry guys, I had to use AI for this. Well, not I didn't use AI to write it out, but I used it to like point it out to me because I realized this is what I was going for, which is it's like two paths that Rain could become. Is like, oh yeah, it could he could be like a stoic, tenacious character that's all right. That's a not too bad idea. And then there's Vesper, which is yeah, that's a whole other thing. But yeah, it will be strict first person. I don't. I I think that's one of the things I've been kind of considering in terms of writing because I know what's his name, Brandon Sanderson does a bunch of multiple perspective shit. I believe. I don't know. I'm basing this off of the lectures I've watched before, but basically it's the core of this story is literally MC me. Okay, I'm sorry guys. This is just a whole way. This story is just a long-winded version of glazing myself. Okay, or at least exploring myself. Okay, that's how original I know, but I realize um I can't get away that from that part of me, or at least my first work has to be this. Is what I realize. It has to be me putting myself on the page, quite literally. Is the vibe. That's just how it is. Obviously, I could just decide to make something else, right? But it seems to me that I just have to lean into what I've already like tend to do, which is I need to lean into, which is I'm laughing again. Basically, I need to lean into the tendencies that I already kind of like, even if those tendencies might like be less effective. So, for example, there's an idea with writing. You shouldn't make a whole book. You should just write short stories and shit. But for some reason, maybe I'm just brain rotted. But like, I really want to just make like a good like big story, right? That I never was interested in the short story shit, right? And I can do a little bit of cop out, which is like make short stories that then build up to the main one, but I can't like be a cop out and be well, not cop out. I can't just like make some random short stories and then that will improve my writing and then I'll make the thing, right? That's just the thing I just don't. I'm not really that interested in. Obviously, that could just be a character flaw of myself, but that's why I gotta roll. I gotta roll with it. Either way, I need to write. That's the big thing. So yeah, Sanderson does third person, minimum 1 million words. Yeah, I don't know. So there were some overarching things I was trying to figure out because I realize I think the aim is I will make a visual novel, but I should still make a book. I should just write it as if I'm writing a book because I still need to make a main route, right? So I think the plan is just need to write like an actual book and then adapt it into a visual novel and call it a day, right? Like that should be the path to the journey, or at the very least, the draft has to be kind of like a book in the sense, right? So the thing I was doing research on, which is why I was doing the 5 arc thing, or at least that was the thing. I was trying to figure out the length because I realized I don't know what the ideal scenario is for how long I want the story to be. Because one of the things I've been like grappling towards is like, do I want to leave it open ended to where I could make a sequel, or do I just put everything, even if put everything I think is cool, just put it in here? And I think that's the thing I need to do is like just if I think it's cool, and not to an extent to where I need to jam pack everything, but you know what I mean, right? Like it's basically I shouldn't just like save things for later. Like, oh yeah, you know what'd be I want to make a psychological horror or something in the future or something, right? That when I could just implement a part of that into the main story. So what am I leading to is one of the things I was trying to figure out is the advanced ability, which is the evolved ability of the main character, Rain. So if you guys don't know, the my magic system is oriented towards resonating with objects, and by virtue of resonating with it, it becomes an output or a focus that outputs the thing that I guess is you're kind of what is it? I wrote this shit out. I wrote this shit out. What am I doing? Why am I spitballing this? Okay, what did I write? Fucking yeah. Uh, can I click on it? My God, can I click on it? Yes, right here, right here. Okay, right here. Okay. Is it even on? Why is it not? Is the NDI lagging? What? What? Why is it still on this page? What? Is it? Is it not updating? What's going on here? Well, oh, now it updated. Oh my goodness, it must be lagging like crazy. Okay. So basically, it's yeah. It's shaped by intent. It will create a focused version of the I guess the characters like I don't know flaw. I see this is the issue with like making magic systems and shit was that I don't know how much I want to make it like hard magic, you know what I mean, or like very clear defined rules, right? Um, so one of the I guess it is a tangent, but one of the biggest problems with making this like magic system was figuring out an actual cost that makes sense. Um, because I was like, okay, does it involve like sacrifice? Does it involve like I'll just use energy Lamau? Uh, but I figured it out. I figured it out with the help of AI, which is an exaggeration, but also kind of true. As in, like I said, guys, the way I use it is I just say, just give me like, just show me like, just all the options, or just give me a bunch of options, and I kind of like vibe check each one. And one of the things that immediately grabbed me was the idea of like specifically how I figured out the cost was when I was designing Roxana's like ability, which is a lighter that that's empty but is run. What was it? It's a lighter that is a representation, or the flame is a representation of her own tenacity or will, right? One of the suggestions that it pointed out, or like it gave, was maybe it uses her, what was it? Her body heat to produce the flame. And that shit put a spark in my brain, man. I was like, wait. I think I figured it out. Okay, it put a spark in my brain, and I realized what the cost could be. It just is the thing that pervades your mind, the thing that is like you're nerfed on. So this is why the magic system has a passive and an active. The passive is basically the thing that plagues your mind usually, as it says here, the unfocused expression of a wound, or your psychology, like what the fuck's fucking up your brain. In my case, it is wishing, or potential. It's wishing for something or whatever. So the passive in my case is a fucking, yeah. I'm a schizo. I'm basically a schizo. I'm seeing ghosts and shit. But the active is like the expression of it and used as a power. And how is the cost related to that? It's just uses what it is like the it's like the cost version of the passive. I don't know. I'm yapping, but that's how it like structures. So that's how I'm like very set on the magic system, where it's like, oh, this makes sense now. And I think I made this breakthrough like maybe like earlier this year, right? It was just like, oh, that's the cost. That's what it was. I just need to make it all fucking physiological a little bit. That's an expression of the wound. Easier said than done. I'm simplifying it all. I'm making it seem like I just told AI to figure it out, and it figured it out. But this took a lot of like, introspection on like what I'm trying to express with the story and all that. And this is what it was. So yeah, long story short, the what was I going with this? Yeah, my problem was, do I make the advanced active or the awakened ability? Do I put I guess the cost of it in the story? Or basically, do I want to introduce it in the story, or do I want to make it an exploration for a potential sequel, or leave it up in the air? That was a big thing. So how that relates to it is, do I want the length of the story to assume that there will be a sequel, or do I want it to assume that I want to make a segment a proper story that is just self-contained? And I think that's the thing I wanted to go for, is a self-contained story like Gurren Lagann, where it's just you just make a 26 episode anime and it will be peak, right? I think that's the thing I'm trying to go for. So that means I have to really hone in on what is the key plot parts, right? And not jam pack it, or basically I need to not have too many like random things going on, and more like theme it / categorize it into arcs that logically make sense, and I can fit theoretically into something like a 26 episode anime. Generally, I'm not hard on that idea. So how does this translate to length? I was trying to figure out, oh, do I just make this like a 3-act structure, Lamau? Because, yeah, before doing all this like writing stuff, I did a bunch of fucking research on and what watching YouTube videos of what was it? Like how people make plots and all that, and oh boy, you there's so many of that. Dan Harmon's of 12 the hero's journey, the fucking 69 ways to make a bit character based. Like I don't know, it's a whole mess of shit. All of it just saying like there's a lot of tendencies and trends, but at the end of the day, just write a fucking story, bro. Just write a story. That's why I figured it out. So yeah, so far I'm thinking I'm flexible on this. Obviously, it can be explored in the draft, but the idea is maybe like theming around like five central locations slash like distinct like settings, I guess is the way to put it. Yeah, just shoot. Yeah, just that's the thing you realize with writing is yeah, you can do all this research and shit, but the real part of writing is you have to write crazy fucking ideas. You just need to shoot, just fucking do the writing. So yeah, that's what I figured out with the whole writing advice stuff. So I kind of stopped watching all these like writing advice videos, but at the same time, I'm still open and actually looking into things and researching, just not to the extent I was doing before. Because I was so worried. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to know how to properly set up a payoff and shit. And I could just use AI, like, to fucking give me viewers and shit, and it would be all figured out. Like, I realize it's too much overthinking. You just need to put the fucking words to paper of what you're trying to describe and just figure it out, Lamau. That's what it is. And so I think the strat, I mean, like most other people's strats, you just make a draft and you just iterate on the draft. You just keep building on the draft. Almost like coding, bro. Just iterate on the thing you made. Just keep building on top of it. Simple. But you still need to build it. That's the thing. So, yeah. All this to say, this is kind of the current idea. Current 5 arc thing. Okay. Is a fugitive sort of like introduction. Introduce main life, the status quo, and then boom, fugitive. I need to fucking run from the cops, shit, or whatever. That is the core of the story. Is trying to run and escape, almost like my own life. Well, not completely, but yes, that's a trend. Is like trying to avoid stuff, which I don't know if you did. No, I haven't published the article notes. Let me let me show y'all. I haven't completed the note for it, but let me see. Did I think I was starting to write something. A new note. Avoidance. Yeah. Why is it opening as a book? Why is it imported as a book? The fuck? God damn it, what did I do to my MacBook? Shit. Oh, whoops. Delete that. I don't know what I did. Okay, close that. Open with Brave. I don't know. Open with Brave, I guess. Shit, man. I should have opened with Zen. I don't care. Did it even open? It didn't even open. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I guess. Does this work? No, it doesn't even. What am I doing, man? Oh, there it is. Yeah, basically, I'm gonna I'm gonna post a new note. This is just describing the thing I keep fucking doing, which is avoiding shit, okay? So, yeah. I haven't completed it yet, but, yeah, guys. I be avoiding shit. So that's why it's a fugitive art. So basically, you start to realize writing is actually not that. The hard part is just putting the words to paper. But if you just, at least for me, it seems like the way to do it is just you just kind of vibe with it. You're just like, oh yeah, and if you follow the vibes, you just it everything kind of connects itself. Like, oh, why am I so interested in making a fugitive like fucking like as the main story? And I'm realizing, oh, that's I can connect it to the avoidance shit. Oh, I can connect it to the fact that oh, I seemingly am trying to escape my own life. Like it's crazy. Everything just aligns itself, and it's just perfect. Obviously, writing is actually harder than it seems, but still, like that's. I'm starting to see the connections, man. Is what I'm saying. You play a D&D campaign and then write a story based on it. That's what they did with the series I'm currently reading, Malazan. Yeah, I think that's one of the key like potential like skills or I guess routes I could have done to really explore or at least build on my like current skill set is maybe I just needed to play D&D back in the day, man, or at least play it now or some shit cuz yeah, I don't know. Seeing people play D&D is like the same energy I get when I mean initially with like reading a fucking book, bro. I'm like it can't be that fun, bro. It cannot be that fun, right? But I know it can be that fun because I'm a little schizo. Okay, I'm that kid who be throwing out Rasengans. Okay, like I'd be fucking kamehamehaing. I'd be uh, guys. I still do it. Okay, I don't do the kamehameha stuff, but I like daydream a little. Like oh I'm like flipping my pen and I'm like oh I'm thinking what if I like use was a knife and I'm like kind of doing cool shit. So yeah, basically, yeah, it could be a neat skill slash thing to explore, but yeah, in terms of what I'm trying to figure out for tonight because I've been yapping. I mean, it's good I'm yapping because I need to put my thoughts and ideas into the world, and by virtue of having at least someone look at it, or even just myself saying it out loud, I can at least internalize it more and actually like be more clear on what the hell I'm saying because all of it's a little of a mess. What I'm trying to figure out, I guess, is like how much, how expansive is the story slash, what is it going to be? Because like ReZero, there's like I think the plan for ReZero was it was supposed. I don't know. I'm basing this off of comments and shit, so take this with a grain of salt. But I believe um, supposedly like ReZero is planned to have like 11 arcs or something like that, but it's ending up being like 12. I have no clue, but yeah, basically it's that's why it's like super long, right? Or at least that's not why it's super long, but it's like partly it's planned out. There's like an idea of how many like key points slash groupings of shit is going on. So I was thinking I should probably apply a little bit of that same idea. It's like, okay, if say I wanted to adapt this into an anime or a visual novel, what would be the key arcs? What would be like the key like setting or because I'm thinking I'm gonna orient the arcs so that there are clear settings in that kind of define each part. Because I think like with Gurren Lagann, this is an example with how Gurren Lagann separated its things is kind of focusing each arc on a specific character, like a view from a view of a character. So like I think if you look through it from a lens of who's influencing Simone, it's like the first part's like Kamina, then it's Nia, then it's like I forget it was I think it was I don't remember. It was like Dagger and Clue. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I don't remember what the key what thing was. I think it was like virile or some shit. I don't remember. But basically, it is segmented to where he's getting influenced by specific. Oh yeah, Rasu. Rasu. Oh my god, what am I? I'm so cooked in the brain. So yeah, it's kind of structured with like 4 episode or whatever. Like it's structured so that like 6 episodes each, roughly or whatever, is dedicated to exploring Simone's growth through a specific character. is how Gurren Lagann does it. How I'm gonna do it, at least so far in the idea, is maybe it's through a setting, like what's currently kind of going on. Obviously, I think the more overarching idea is it's gonna be everything is gonna build off of its own vibe. But this is my current idea so far: is that perhaps it's segmented in five general arcs, where it's the initial arc, which is kind of trying to escape being the initial fugitive, the initial shock of that, and then um, the second arc, which is like I said, the two ones that I'm set on is the initial fugitive thing and then prison. I think those are the two I'm set on, but the other ones I'm kind of trying to build out and think of is the second one is refuge, or basically um, the idea is that it's what is it? It's like finding a new society, like an underground society that seems pretty cool, but is not actually cool. Is the idea? One of the things I'm thinking is for the setting is an abandoned asylum is written out here, because one, asylums, I like the mental random mind break shit, and then two, it would be kind of cool to make it kind of a spin on things where I think originally an asylum, or I looked at the definition of asylum, because it's like kind of like one of those words where it's kind of a negative connotation now, right? But it used to, it's still technically like a positive connotation thing. Where is it? So yeah, like the positive connotation is like a sanctuary of sorts, but the kind of negative connotation that most people think of is an institution for the care of people. So this is where it kind of indicated that I think this is going to be the thing for arc two, which is um, one of the key things that's, or I guess key traits the twist antagonist has, is that he's the guy that says, I can fix you type shit, which I'm, one of the scariest, or one of the things I was like going back and forth on is this like kind of generic, bro? Like, I'm really like always like trying to question myself if I'm writing fucking generic shit, right? And the whole like, oh, I can like fix your shit is kind of generic. But I figured out more and more that yes, this is actually a thing I need to make. Is that it's, at least initially it seems like that's the kind of the vibe, is of the I can fix shit type thing. But I think what makes it more unique is the reason why he wants to do that, right? So I figured out blah 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 blah. He's I think I wrote that the villain's actually like his mother is basically a splitting image of Rain, is of the main character. I think is the best thing I could come up with so far. So to go back on topic, basically I'm realizing this double meaning of asylum is fucking perfect, or at least like is the vibe I think fits in well with the idea of what I want. The arc that happens right before the prison shit is this idea of like a correction facility that's seems to be a cool sanctuary thing, but it's actually pretty like evil, or not really evil, but like it's kind of a dystopian thing. So yeah, yeah. That's the asylum thing. So idea is escape, escape, escape. You go to asylum. It's like, oh shit, I can like take a breather and I trust this guy. Oh wait, he's actually fucking evil. Well, not really evil, but like yeah, he betrayed me, and now I'm getting stuck in prison, and I'm like facing my own, my own fucking demons slash my own like myself. Blah 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 blah. Then I've faced my true self, escape that, and then yes, I've awake. So this is the thing. This is the I guess the very this is the biggest iffy thing that I haven't figured out is what happens after the prison, bro. That's the thing I haven't figured out completely. Is like, do I put like an arc in between, or do I just go straight to the finale? And I'm thinking I need to put an arc in between. I think it'd be better to have like a arc in between, and I haven't figured out completely what it is, but I put in train a train arc, guys. For to describe what I'm trying to explore here is I'm thinking I was trying to explore ways in which what I could do with the arc because while I thought initially my thought of the story was okay, he awakens, Rain faces his true self, blah blah blah, but it's not perfect or he hasn't actually solved it. So he goes escapes the prison, but then when he confronts, the main antagonist, Vesper, he gets cooked. And in that being cooked, he has to he gets like a epiphany or some shit. That was the initial idea, but I'm realizing more and more I think I need to have an arc in between there that explores like some other dynamic. So one of the I guess routes I'm thinking is maybe it's a more centralized like calm before the storm arc in the sense of uh, like I said, this is the most like uh, this is just off the top of my head. I don't actually know what the hell I'm doing with this one. The idea right now is I wrote it here. It's a like basically they're trying to figure out what they want to do, and because they just escaped the prison, tensions are kind of high. I just want to leave. I just want to like do whatever. We can just let Vesper do his thing. It'd be like good for society type shit. I'm thinking that basically I'm thinking making this arc like a philosophical like uh armchair thing. You know what I mean? Like it's a what is it? You guys know that those Jubilee videos, right? Where it's like they like debate about shit, right? I'm trying to make like something like that where basically they're stuck in a space and they have a bunch of options and they just don't want to mesh. They don't agree with anything. So I'm thinking like that might be the vibe. I don't know. I don't know. Writing's hard, man. I'm just like fucking spitballing, but like that's kind of the idea so far. Is in I don't know. I'm this is the issue with being what you call the type of guy, the type of dude who has messy, chaotic things and doesn't actually put them on paper. I need to put all this idea shit on paper slash in the world, so it's more like real. And I'm already doing that with the stream, but it needs to be on paper or it needs to be like actually written out. What I'm thinking is it's an opportunity to make it an actual like character slash philosophical study on what is the best play or what is the valid thing to do. And I'm thinking that's what the arc centralizes around of like, oh, it's no one agrees with anything. I guess in One Piece terms, it's Usopp being like, well, I guess not really. Is that? I'm trying to think of another better. I think that's a close enough thing. Wasn't wasn't there another thing that the One Piece crew wasn't agreed about? I think that was the big one. I don't know. Uh, basically, the idea is similar to that where no one really agrees with what what they need to do, and they all have valid points. Is the idea, and then yeah, basically I wanna do like that. How what ReZero did. I just I want to make some arc where it's just yapping. It's just fucking yapping, and make it peak somehow. So I think that's why I'm trying to fit in an arc 4 before the actual final arc, which is the actual confrontation slash blah 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 reveals. I think that's basically what I'm doing. So yeah, then I don't know. So far, this is the structure I'm going with. Is a I don't know the setting for Fugitive, but yeah, there's that Fugitive, Asylum, Prison, Train, Volcano. Makes sense? Capiche? Word, I just got back. Yeah, no worries. You didn't really miss much. I was yapping, ranting about what the fuck I'm doing here. Long story short, Spark Notes version, Arc 4. I'm not entirely sure. I have felt the need to put an arc in between the prison and the actual final confrontation thing. And I'm thinking the best way to put it is I actually want to put a yapping arc, basically. Even though, like, all of it's a yap, but you know what I mean? I'm trying to put an arc that's, is just, it's not just an internal conflict, it's a, yeah. It's yapping. It's yapping. That's what I realized. The arc 4 is just is the yap arc. Okay, is the arc where the party just doesn't know what to agree on, and they all yap yap yap, and they do the character stuff, and maybe they accept each other or some shit. I don't know. I haven't figured it out, but that's the idea. Okay, and then we can get to the final finale, which I don't know where it's gonna take place. I put Volcano. Why? Because so far, if you guys don't know, the setting right now, I haven't really you know fully figured it out, but so far the general gist is it's take Las Vegas, but put that shit in the middle of the ocean. Okay, that's the idea. Okay, is I'm trying to make a place that seems impossible, but they made it possible. But the thing is that all that innovation and all that is washed. So now it's just kind of a stagnant piece of shit garbage place. But it looks cool. It looks cool, but it's actually pretty garbage, okay? I guess I'm describing California, but that's... Does that make sense? I'm like... Now I'm realizing there's a lot of parallels. I think SF might be something similar, San Francisco. It's a mix of things. But that was my best way to put it. I think I wrote it here. What did I write it in here? Plot? No. Notes? Where the hell did I write it, man? Locations? Did I write it in locations? Yeah. I was yapping. I was like figuring it out. I was like, oh yeah. Autobiography ass story. You goddamn right, okay? This is my self-insert pro tag story, but I'm gonna make it peak, okay? Mark my words, I'm gonna make it peak, okay? It's gonna be fucking epic, okay? It's gonna be better. It's gonna be better than Evangelion because it's gonna be actually coherent, okay, guys? And I'm not gonna cop out. We're gonna surely. I don't know. I'm not. Maybe I won't diff Evangelion, but in my heart I will. Okay. In my heart it will. So yeah, I wrote it here. It's Las Vegas, the idea of paradise, but it's not actually paradise. That's the idea. And I'm kind of combining Japan because, I'm a weeb. Guys, I basically wanted an excuse to make another fucking island thing, and that was the best way I could fucking figure out something even remotely creative is take some of the inspirations I had. I had better. I had a more wacky idea, which I don't know if yeah, I kind of died down that idea, but basically, um, the more the idea previously was making it basically Atlantis, okay, or at least like Atlantis pre fucking fall down into the ocean, bottom of the ocean type shit. In fact, I think the story was kind of uh, one of the ideas was perhaps I would make it something like that where it might be a prequel to Earth. You know what I mean? But I scrapped that idea. Okay, I scrapped it a little bit. Is it obvious that I was kind of doing some like I was listening to fucking Atlantis conspiracy theories? Yeah, that was I had an arc a little bit. I mean, I'm still interested in it, but I'm not. I take it more as like it could be cool fiction. I know I don't actually think it's true. Like there's some fucking things, but does the story take place on Earth? That was the thing I was trying to figure out, man. Because one of the problems with making a setting is, do I just make it like a real place? You know what I mean? Like based on a real place, or do I make it like a new whole world, right? I haven't decided. I haven't decided, honestly. Um, uh, that's the issue. I think I feel like if it was air quotes, I don't know. I've explored some different aspects to this. One, I could just make a whole new world, which I think is what I'm gonna do, but that comes with its own issues, which is you have to like figure out some general history, or if not that, at least have an idea for it. Um, Number two, I could just make it in the real world and just make up some bullshit explanation slash maybe it's just a real place. So maybe it's like, oh, it's just fucking Tokyo or whatever. Obviously not Tokyo, but you know what I mean. Like it'd be a real place. Three, which was more of a realistic thing that I thought about doing, which is it's an alternate history thing slash yeah, like it's like alternate history. Like oh, this is what if Atlantis didn't fucking go down the ocean and instead was an actual island that existed in the real world. That was one of the aspects I was thinking of. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure at the end of the day on it right now is if it because I'm leaning towards it needs to be more grounded in reality. But then again, I kind of want to implement like the steampunky, aesthetic slash like futuristic energy to it. So I don't think it would work out. So I have to, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot. This is why writing's there's also this aspect of writing which is just decision making, like committing to a thing. Just pick one. Just pick one, bro. You can figure it out. So I haven't fully decided, but at the end of the day, the setting is it takes place on air quotes an island slash that has a very prominent city that's viewed as a very like futuristic or impossible paradise, but in modern day or real world or the current present, it's stagnated to a point where it's kind of like a garbage. So like yeah, like I said, Las Vegas is the clearest example I could think of. Also because I did there's an alternate history where I would live in I was gonna live in Las Vegas, so maybe I'm pulling a lot of my experiences from all sorts of things. Like Las Vegas isn't just a random quirky city I just saw and thought of it. I have experience with that place. I had a house like basically I was gonna live there technically um if things didn't pan out in California or some shit. It's a long story, but yeah, autobiography ass story. Yes, is basically it. Like I'm pulling a lot of inspirations and shit and trying to meld bits and pieces, and I'm realizing all of it kind of connects really well now I think about it. I just need to like let it happen. Even if some of the ideas don't really like, don't mesh well initially. That was the thing I realized with writing as well. Is like, okay, um, for example, Vesper's name, I was like, this is my filler name for it because I think it looks cool. Um, but then more and more, it's just kind of cementing its name. Just more and more when I'm engaging with, I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's the name of the character. If you guys saw like so I watched what was it, the Bond the Giga video where he like covers his whole backstory on how he got that anime to be made, right? One of the things that it was like noted was they put placeholder names for the characters, but then over time they just kind of liked it and just made it the actual characters' names. Same thing's happening here. Okay, I just kind of went with the first thing that came to mind, and realizing more and more, I actually like this shit. I just like it, and I'm just gonna roll with it. Um, so yeah, how does that translate? Well, what was it? Rain, for example, kind of a weird name, right? Kind of a quirky name. It's not by accident though. The reason why I picked Rain is because I think it's a cool name, and I thought it basically this is some real fucking underground lore shit, man. What was it? I don't even know where I got it or something, but basically, I I just thought it was a cool name or some shit like Rain or some shit, and the earliest use of it was I tried using it for like an RPG I was making like in fucking high school. So yeah, basically there's precedent to the name. I just thought it was kind of cool, and that's what it was. But now it's just ended up being a fucking main character's name. Like what the hell? You know what I mean? It's stuff like that where you're like, this is a stupid idea, man. But then it just kind of falls into place. Like a lot of the things that are happening recently are just falling into place. It's fucking maybe it's just maybe it's like all maybe it's because I'm using all the AI and it's just making all my decisions. I'm not, but it's really surprising that some of the, I guess, air quotes, the stupid ideas I initially think of end up panning out when you just refine it a little. You're just like, oh, I just make it clean. Okay. Same thing with Claire. I just like, oh, it's just the name I thought was like a cool name I wanted to put for something, but then I don't know what it is. It's like the chicken or the egg type scenario where you just come up with the unga boonga explanation of like, oh, I thought this name was cool. But then when you're writing it out, somehow the name itself just kind of expands into the rest of the story. Like, oh, yeah, wait. It fits in with what I'm trying to express, which is Claire's name just means it's just clear. Wow. Wow. Simple fucking, metaphor, right? But it goes even deeper and it connects to the character and blah 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 blah. Everything just falls into place. It's just I don't know how to explain it. It's like I don't know. Obviously, this isn't complete true writing. I still need to write, but it's cool. It's yeah, chills. It's just like things just fall into place. I don't know how, man. For example, another thing. Okay, I mentioned before, the fifth character is I'm not very sure on it, but it's connecting more and more. Okay, I was just exploring names, and then I thought about more of like what do I want to express with the character. Oh, I should just literally put the shit I like. Oh, I like fucking Mari, bro. I like having a little bit of like some memory thing. So maybe I insert a little bit of that. Oh, I want a character that Spoiler alert, I wanted to be a fucking main romance, god damn it. So I was like, what do I wish I needed right now? Like, what do I wish I needed right now? I just need like a person that it just is the opposite, that can just make shit. Okay, boom, that's the character. So yeah, the fifth character that I'm trying to figure out is basically the side character that becomes a main character that is actually the that is alluded to become the main romance, the slash yeah, the canon romance. Okay, does it make sense? It just falls into place. It's scary, man. And then I don't know. Basically, it's a back and forth. It's a back and forth because initially, okay, stupid idea. Then you go in, you explore the idea a bit more, and then you start realizing, wait, am I just writing generic garbage? And then you just go back and forth on that. You're like, oh wait, is it generic garbage? Oh no, I think it's cool. No, it's generic garbage. Oh no, it thinks it's cool. And then you get something like this where it kind of starts falling into place. Obviously, I haven't set this in stone, but the things that I thought aren't set in stone just start becoming set in stone. I don't know, man. Is that the plot to Claire Obscure? I have no clue. I kind of got spoiled on it because I was listening to a podcast to it. You know, like I said, the Internet Genius podcast, but I will probably still play it. I just maybe not anytime soon. I don't know, but I don't really care. I will forget about it in like two more weeks or some shit. But I will probably eventually play it. It's just I'm not. It's weird. I'm not compelled to play it for some reason, even though I know it's peak and I know it's probably a story I will fucking love. For some reason, I'm not compelled right now. Maybe because I have other matters, which is fucking writing. But yeah, I am compelled to read Reserve. That's my exception. Okay. Um, but yeah, the spoilers in it, I kind of have an idea of like the main spoilers, but it doesn't really matter. It to me, it doesn't really matter because I know if it's a peak story, it's gonna be peak either way, either or. Okay, like I'll probably like love it either way. So I don't know. I know I'm gonna lose out on the the initial surprise, blah blah blah. You can't get that initial experience of not being spoiled. It's like being spoiled of the true culprit of Persona 4 Golden. Like yeah, you might be spoiled on it, but it won't remove the peak of the story. So that's like the thing. Um, so yeah, that's just a really weird like quirk I realized with writing. It's just maybe it's just a bunch of delusion, and I will probably change all the names and very specific parts, and maybe I need to kill some of them out to make the story better. But I don't know. For some reason, after like yeah, this past year, writing has been, or at least the planning out for the writing has just started to flow a bit. Maybe it's because I'm like more sure of myself of like what I want to tell, but for some reason it's just flowing more and more. Like okay, yes, there is the meta aspect where you need to, I guess, air quotes, follow a meta of, okay, I need to put a foil. Oh, I need to put like a direct argument against this and that, right? But there's also an aspect to where you're just kind of vibing with, or at least for me, I'm just vibing with what I like. And for some reason, the stuff I like just, even though I think it's stupid, just falls into place. So yeah, long story short, this fifth character Shiori, um, I felt like I was like kind of I'm like questioning myself because on the surface right now the notes right here. So this is the issue with the notes I'm putting in, right? They seem like generic garbage slash like this doesn't tell me shit, right? Oh, invasive, forgetful, the two trait things, right? I think this is the issue with like I had an issue with writing before was defining these things. While yes is important, the thing I kept feeling like I was missing was, oh, I need the detail. I need like the core philosophical truth in the character. I need to know the psychology and all that. I kind of 180'd. I kind of 180'd on that. While yes, it's still important to like learn this psychology or the details, you start to realize you go back and you're like, what am I? What at the end of the day, what am I expressing with this character, man? What's the vibe? You know, and I just 180'd and that's how it's ending up. It's like, oh yeah, Unga Boonga. I want to put a character that is mental driven. The spin. This was a recent addition that I figured out. It makes perfect sense now. Um, she's a perfectionist. She wants to be perfect and shit, and and be sure of herself. But the spin that I figured out recently was she's actually a fucking addict. Okay, but not like a drug addict. She's addicted to trying to, perfect things. Is the spin? Well, not just perfect things, but to perfect things to such an extent that it's absurd. And that's how, like I said, it falls into place. Because literally, okay, another thing, another rant. I'm sorry, guys. Rant slash tangent. Literally, Claire's character, the very core fundamental thing I wanted to put why her character exists is I just want to put a character that does it introduces herself by shooting bullets out of the air, man. I wanted that. Literally unga boonga. I want to put something I like in the story. That's literally it. Was I want to put a scene where I don't know how I'm gonna explain it, but basically she shoots one bullet, fucking it deflects one other bullet and then it deflects all the other bullets. Okay, something like that. I don't know. I wasn't sure on the specifics, but that was the idea. It was I want to put fucking bullet deflection in the story, or at least make a scene like that. And that's how Claire evolved from that. It's just okay. And obviously it's not just that, it's all the other aspects of, I want to put an overthinking character because I overthink as well, blah 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 blah. Boom, character made, or at least an idea, at least the vibe of the character is made. I still need to write her, right? But that's everything's falling into place. Rant over, tangent over. What the key thing was, I felt like Shiori was being seemed like AI generated garbage, but now I'm realizing more and more this is just what I want. Not 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 that I want AI generated garbage, but the I guess what am I trying to say? The dumb idea is the thing I like, and I want to make it not dumb. And I can make it not dumb. Does that make sense? I can make the dumb idea make sense and not be generic. I just need to be open to making it that is the thing. So how does that manifest? It's by realizing the name Shiori does kind of fit, and I actually like it. It's growing on me more and more. More I think about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just AI fucking cooked. Maybe my brain is just it's gonna tell him the most AI generated story ever. But I I'm willing to bet that. Well, I think this goes into a deeper conversation. The ideas don't necessarily matter. Like it's gonna be very obvious that all these ideas, while yes they're cool and shit, the real thing that matters is how I actually cook up the meal, bro. How do I actually make this all cook and write out a story? So really, it actually isn't that big, right? It's like, oh yeah, it seems like AI generated garbage, but what really matters is, can I express it in the actual writing. And we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. All this to say, I haven't written a single thing tonight. But I've been yapping and actually kind of built out more and more of kind of a more better idea of what I actually want the arcs to be a bit. But it's flowing, yeah. It's crazy, man, because I'm gonna look back on this shit and I'm gonna look at it like, bro, you're a fucking schizo, man. What are you doing? But at the same time, it's like, oh wait, no, he's figuring it all out. That's literally how writing is, or at least how writing is feels like to me. Is just you just make the shit flow. You go with the vibes. You go with the energy. You just keep putting it out. Just keep like having fun with it. That's it. That's it. Don't think it's stupid. Don't think it's like AI generated garbage. I mean, it will become AI generated garbage if I make it, write it out. But like, if I just go with what resonates with me and just keep going with that energy and just keep building out, it will just fall into place. And obviously, this is just a start. It keeps building and building, and then we'll get I hopefully will properly like make a draft that then I can actually dissect and realize, okay, maybe I do need to cut or like readjust a specific thing. But I'm willing to bet a lot of these vibe decisions slash like going with the flow things is just cementing itself into like an actual like cool idea story thing that will probably end up being the final thing. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see where I fuck up slash where things diverge. So far, I'm like liking where I'm cooking in terms of the vibes of things. Like, okay, 4 characters. That's the main thing. I don't know. I go back and forth. Like, for example, one of the issues, or at least not really an issue, but I'm a little concerned is, am I just making a harem? I'm just making a harem, bro. I just realized the party member ratio is 1 dude to 3 girls, man. It's fucking cooked, man. Okay. Because technically Vesper is part of the party for the first 2 arcs, and then he betrays, and he's actually the villain. So I realized, wait a minute, am I just making like a fucking harem squad? I'm just making Mushoku Tensei type shit. Oh man, I gotta go with the vibes, man. I will make more dude characters for sure. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of just ending up like that way. I realize it's like, or maybe this is just a sign I should just make the romance character a literal side character for now, or at least for this story, and then maybe just make another dude character. We'll see. We'll see. That's how that. It's a sad truth, man. Maybe this is why all the stories out there, it's just fucking harems, man. Or at least like that just ends up being is like why is there just a ratio of just a bunch of fucking girls to like 1 girl or 1 dude? It's like, oh yeah, it's because you just kind of get easily carried away. Okay, I see. I already knew. I already knew. Like I said, why is it that it's like, for example, like the core trio I know is Rain, Claire, Roxana. Why is that? And I explore a lot of the deeper meanings. Is like, okay, one of the deeper meanings is I'm trying. One of the very, I guess, fundamental ideas that is that persists through those 2 characters, or the Claire and Roxana, is the fact that I'm trying to externalize 2 things that I aspire to be, or like I have that could be perfected, which is my mind or overthinking, and then my tenacity or my like what was it, willingness to not give up, right? Like if I was to perfect those 2 things, I could be a complete character, right? So I externalize those 2 ideas into characters. It's like, okay, Roxana's like the air quotes the body, and then the Claire's the mind, right? Is the simplistic version of it. And then that, yeah, it just ends up. This goes back to writing archetypes and all that. It's basically a heart mind body trio is basically the thing. Um, so that's kind of the core like trio thing that I was like figuring out. But the Unga Bunga version, I just wanted to put two One songs, bro. I don't got no One songs. Okay, maybe it's a core memory. I'll put a fat yap right now or slash lore thing. I think it's because I'm the eldest child, but I think it's developed from a at least one of the things that might have developed from that was a trip to the Philippines where yeah, I had like older sister cousins, bro. Okay. And that shit, I remember that shit was peak. Okay, so maybe I was influenced subconsciously from that experience. Okay, I was like, oh, it would be kind of peak to have like I know like older sisters like shit. Okay, because whatever, blah 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 blah. So yeah, basically, autobiography type shit. Yep. I don't know, man. Oh, it's just see the issue is that I'm wanting in the chill. I'm in the weed the thick of it, bro. I'm in the fucking weeds trying to like not only am I trying to put ideas onto paper, I am also exploring myself and introspect on the shit that like my life's been, building up towards. And I'm realizing, obviously this is built from like the past like I mean it's kind of ramped up from the past 2 years, but yeah, it's a character study on me. That's I mean, yeah, that's the whole gist of it. I don't know. There's a bunch of other things. Um, because yeah, another random rant. I thought one of the things I was really annoyed about was I thought this was gonna be another generic individual versus the society story. So yeah, that's I real like basically I was so hung up on theme a while back. I was like so hung up on it. That's why you guys saw the 2 year ago video where I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to write a story." I think that was the big I mean, among other things. It was writing. It was just overthinking writing. I'm like thinking, "Oh, I need to have a theme. It needs to be thing." Well, I figured out my own theme, but it was from hindsight. It's from all the writing random shit slash trying to express deepest parts of myself. You just start seeing the trend. So yeah, like I said with the healthy gamer GG video that basically kind of called me the fuck out, right? Um, this is a bit like these two videos like high key kind of called me the fuck out, and yeah, that's when I think around that time that I watched those videos slash was doing coaching slash doing introspection, I realized a core part of myself, which was, oh, I'm literally potential man, bro. I'm literally potential guy. That's it. So I think a key or at least a big part of the story kind of is that problem is the where return is blah 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 thing, whatever. I don't even remember where I was going with that, but basically I was very concerned with the higher order of things of it needs to be a philosophical theory, it needs to be a back and forth theory, expansive essay type story where it's very deep and all that. And then you start to realize that it can get that deep, but if you're focusing on trying to make it so deep, you kind of miss the I guess the fun slash just putting things together, and then by virtue of the putting things together, they just kind of become deep somehow. It's I don't know, man. It's the push and pull of writing. I don't know. maybe I'm just spouting bullshit, but like I said, genuinely, like recently, obviously it's all yap because I mean, I wrote some scenes, right? But like, writing is starting to feel more and more like actually real when I'm realizing it's all it is just kind of vibing. You just vibing, bro. It's like making music, I assume. You just vibing with shit and you're like, oh, this kind of fun. It's kind of neat. Let's put that in. Okay. You're gonna go flip, 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 boom, 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 GG. Yeah. You gotta hop off, good luck on flowing. Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep the flow going. Cause yeah, I think things like I said, this whole Yap session, on paper doesn't seem like it seems like I'm just, avoiding the writing, which obviously that's kind of true. I haven't written a single fucking word tonight, but it is actually, by me, like I said, with live streaming, just saying the shit out loud kind of re-internalizes it in my brain, and it's actually kind of, you know, it's building out the story better somehow. I mean, yeah, like I noticed with the Arc 4 thing, I think I'm actually more confident on that idea more and more when I talked about it. It was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a it's gonna be a yap. It's gonna be a yap arc, bro. It's gonna be the yap arc. I'm gonna make a yap arc and make it peak, okay? How? I don't know, but I'm gonna make it work. So yeah, you have a good night, Lefs. I'm gonna yap a little bit more because I think I'm cooking, but yeah, I should probably go to sleep. And I don't have work, so I can just be a gooner tonight, but I won't. I will surely sleep at least soon. Totally. And maybe I'll write a fucking word. Maybe I'll write a word. Okay. So yeah, let me think. I think what I should start at least write a little bit more here is kind of the aim for the arcs. I think that will be what I'll do before I go to sleep tonight. Okay? So yeah, fugitive is um Rain seemingly running away from his problems uh that have been thrust upon him, but really he's avoiding the stuff in himself, the introspection. Yeah, something like that. At least that's partly it. He is forced to become a fugitive, and despite forced to be he's forced to be portrayed as a fugitive as a result of a singular small commitment he of a singular uh small commitment to being uncomfortable, um changing, making a decision to uh change the status quo of his life, aka uh break this cycle of his commute for a moment to explore what the ghost is. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. Fucking yapping. I'm yapping. Okay. I'm just spitballing my shit right now. Okay. Asylum. Okay. And ban asylum that's been referred as a refuge for the broken. Okay. Um. Establishes Vesper's kindness and and makes and showcases his um I guess um showcases his the stat showcases his blah 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 showcases his um effective methods not fully revealed that he is manipulating, removing memories of people. His showcases how helpful, showcases how effective his methods are and his uh, char- charitable charity his yeah his kindness, I don't know, his methods, but it's actually very dystopian, and by the end of the arc he betrays the group. Likely here he will cause Anna to be effectively paralyzed and will cause Claire to follow him out of uh out of out of uh, um due to her I guess goals, to her goals slash uh philosophy, which is to follow him due to um, the surefire high probability of success in. I haven't really figured this one out. I'm thinking like perhaps like Claire has like a condition where she might. This is a. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to put this in, but like the idea is that she might have a condition that she might die like within a year or something like that. Like she has a like terminal illness. But I'm a little bit iffy on if I want to make it like that, because I do want to put something that's like unavoidable that would make her existentially, yeah, Shafra hyperbo of solving her existential threat. Perhaps a terminal illness or something else, not sure. Both Rain and Roxana are captured, and then with deprivation odds to sign, uh, Rain faces all of his internal struggles and I guess vision and truly sees their um, transforms them visually within his mind. He must he must kill the self that likes infinite potential. So he kills every single possibility of his selves until only he himself remains. I haven't figured out the mechanics of it, but basically I'm thinking uh, once he triggers his own awakening, I think his ghost will, his passive ability, Ghost, will play a role in activating Roxana's ability remotely to escape the deprivation tanks. Um, I think yeah, I think that would be the main thing, and then I can make it probably that her. Uh, I guess the following arc would be that so looping transit. Is to give an opportunity for the party to figure out a plan or what to do. They have arguments on on if they should pursue Vesper, as on paper he is doing stuff that is truly saving society. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is like I said, this is the arc I'm still like very iffy on, but that's kind of the idea. Looping transit to give an opportunity for them to figure out a plan, what to do. They have arguments on if they should pursue Vesper, as on paper he is doing stuff that is truly saving society. Opportunity to reveal parts of each character, like what Senna faced in the deprivation chamber and Claire's uh, uh, secret illness. So this is all ignoring like potentially adding the fifth character as well. So there's that, and then Volcano. The group fully commits to chasing down Vesper and and stopping him from, I guess, from from enacting forced collectivism. I don't know, forced correction onto the populace. Um, yeah, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Guys, you see, this is all. There's some neat stuff. Then you copy that shit and you put it in the AI, and then I don't know. Whoops. See, I think one of the issues with using large language models is I it's kind of getting hard to make sure that you're not like I guess having a uh self I guess perpetuating feedback loop of I guess the way to put it is you fall you look at the AI stuff too much that your own writing becomes AI like sounds like AI, and then you keep doing that over and over again, and it's just it's all you know what I mean, like you become a little too influenced. So but I think I'm trying to figure out an argument against it, or like at least my solution. I guess the way to put it is I never use this to actually write. I guess is the way to put it. I use it to just point out, you know, my own things that maybe I've missed, and then by engaging and think about is this true, and engaging it seriously, I think that's when I'm like actually probably using the tool. Now, granted, I think one of the things I've learned, or rather just idea presented to me was yes, you can use the AI as a tool and everything, but it may not give you like it might skip the actual process of actually learning, so you might not actually be good. So you might just shortcut everything is the issue, which hopefully I don't completely do that. Maybe I think that could be a debate is perhaps me trying to get it to point out these things might influence slash degrade my own ability to notice these trends in my own writing, and therefore make me a worse writer. But it's hard to say. It's like more it's like a like I said, it's like a symbiotic relationship where both things do like apply to each other. So let me see. Here are my uh random thoughts so far on the five working arcs. Yeah, see, this is where you cook, okay? I might get things wrong, but it's, not a lot of the time. It points out something that you can probably chew on because it was your own writing to begin with. So let's see. These raw notes, the future thematic question, really avoiding the introspection. This is exactly right. The external fugitive status is the metaphor for the internal invasion. The ghost forces him to break the commute loop. Okay, I guess might be right. Establishes but is very dystopian. This is the core of what makes it terrifying. Okay, now it's just yapping, bro. Do work. People are grateful. Dystopian is in cost, not the intent. Setting is an abandoned asylum. Purposes of refuge is a perfect metaphor. See now, if it's saying that, I'm a little concerned. Where I'm like, am I making AI generated like art, man? Like I don't know. If it's saying I cooked, I might have not have cooked. I'm a little scared on that. Because we need to remember AI is it's not actually smart. It's more like it's just spouting out random bullshit that is mostly true by virtue of it connecting. So I don't know. It's basically the real AI is yourself trying to actually like parse and get the feedback to yourself. Like, is this true? Is this not true? And then you kind of vibe with it. Prison Arc's internal logic. Rainfall faces all of his internal struggles, kills every possibility of themselves. Self with the ghost playing a role in activating understandability movie is a strong addition. Says their arcs together in the darkest moment, proving that connection can reach through total isolation. Eh, I don't know. This is like one of those things where I'm still a bit iffy if this is the play. I'm gonna like make the actual mechanics happen for the arc. The train is crucible, looping transit, opportunity to figure out a plan. Women's on if they should. You understand that arc 4 is about the group's fiction, collective decision making. The train is a pressure cooker. On paper, is doing stuff that's truly saving society. The line is crucial. Who needs to grapple with the fact that Vesper is not a cartoon villain. His philosophy has genuine appeal. Okay. Fully commits to chasing down Jester and stopping him. Yeah. Alright. Two tensions to resolve: paralysis and memory loss. Cause to be effectively paralyzed. Earlier, we defined this portrayal as extracting Meltinger's first stand memory. The emotional proof. She's not physically paralyzed, she's psychologically unmoored. So simplified, she can't remember why she ever fought in the first place. Physical process is a different story beat with different implications. Memory taking her art becomes about proving that the self is the act, not this memory. She's somewhat of the proof. Recommend sticking with memory loss. Yeah, I think I meant it's effectively paralysis, but not. It's not like legit paralysis. It's like pseudo. I'm. I think I'm paralyzed. The inability to access the foundation of her own resilience. Attention 2. Claire's reason for following Vesper. Yeah. Introducing a terminal illness for now. Already gives her a proper reason to be tempted to static. You can offer a world without noise. Yeah, this is one of those another one of those things where, yeah, the large language model is suggesting a valuable potential thing, but I'm a little iffy if that's the thing I want to follow. It's like, yes, you're right, but maybe I gotta like spin it somehow. But you've locked in fugitive, surface city, abandoned asylum, deprivation tanks, looping transit. Fuck yeah. Oh, paralysis. I recommend memory loss over physical paralysis. Making sure it reveals on the train. Exact mechanism of the ghost activating Maxina's ability. Yeah, the 5 arcs locked. The segments are distinct. The central convoys are clear. Just finding small calibrations. Okay. See, and then we cook. Okay, what we add on to it. Okay, so opportunity to reveal parts of each character, like what faces deprivation chamber and secret illness. I don't know. Yeah, this issue is like I'm like vibing it, so I'm not entirely sure on the specifics at the time. AKI break the cycle is coming up for a moment to explore what the code. Faces all of his internal struggles and truly sees them visually. Skill themselves. Neural activating to the moment. I think it acts on his own will subconsciously and reaches for the nearest I guess, person to connect with by it appearing Santa. Yeah, I haven't figured out the fucking mechanics of this. It would be like something weird, like it would have to involve her passive or something. Yeah, because one of the biggest issues that I put in my fucking story is that the clone is never tangible. It will never be real. It's always an illusion, even if it's awakened. So by virtue of that, it can't interact with the physical world. So how am I gonna make it like actually do something that can affect other people? And I think this is one of those issues where it's actually a good thing because because it can't interact with the physical world, it can just phase through fucking objects and shit. So that's one thing too. I can just check off the list is it will just fucking phase through shit. But how does it? How does the mechanic work here? By it appearing to Roxana, she. What did I say her thing was? It's the lighter, but like, what's her passive again? I think I said. Yeah, I think this is one of those passive I wasn't really sure about. Yeah, this right now it's a she feels empathetic pain. That's yeah. Basically she's like sensitive. Like she will feel a higher sensitivity to pain if there's other people that are vulnerable near her. So I'm yeah, I don't know. I might have to like change this to make it work. Because so far I'm not entirely sure if this is the like the way to go in terms of the passive. Like I think it's good, but yeah, I think I like this idea because of the fact that by itself, it's I'm more like she's like more sensitive to things, but because she has fucking like like was it first degree? I don't remember. Like hot fucking cooked arms. Okay, um, it just manifests as like extreme pain. So I don't know. Maybe it's yeah. I don't know how she escaped. Maybe it's like um, yeah. I don't know. I'll figure out something with it. Okay. Now, how do I introduce like Shiori into something like this? I haven't figured it out. She'd probably appear at arc two. Yeah, the issue is like she's gonna be absent in arc three. So I need some way to introduce her back in arc four. Maybe she's the one who's chasing them. I don't know. It's a long shot. It's tough. This is tough. Writing's tough. Opportunity to reveal parts of each character, like what oxidation, deprivation, and clear secret. Mm, yeah, I don't know. This is just a lot of vibing. It's a lot of vibing, man. Uh, fugitive. For the feedback, it said exact nature of the paralysis. Yeah, I should probably explain that. To use the downloaded songs, but I'm concerned about copyright if I do that. Okay. Yeah. Mm, okay. Yeah, I need to be more refined on what I want the train arc to be. Like, what are they doing in the train? Like, it just loops around, round, round until there's like a deadline. Haven't really figured out that one, but I like the idea that it's a yapping arc. It's like, oh, we need to like talk out our problems type shit more directly. Like, Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be like a time thing, like, oh yeah, all these things are, the deadlines are coming up and shit, and they have to make a decision. I don't know. Something, something, something. At least I'm a bit more clear here. Establish kindness and showcases how effective his methods not only the world that he's people, but it's actually very dystopian. By the end of the arc, he to the group calls made paralyzed. Her body effectively the paralysis is like a what am I trying to say? It's like a pseudo, what's the word? What's the term? Not Mandela effect. What's the word? It's like something that it's not real, or it's like perceived, like a perceived uh problem. Her body isn't actually paralyzed, but her mind thinks it is. I'll lose the memory of being able to stand or have tenacity. Yeah, I don't know if mind's the right word, but I want it to be something where she's not legitimately paralyzed, but effectively paralyzed. That's. Oh no, that's now it's glazing me. Describe a psychosomatic process rooted in memory loss. Right? The memory of the task of standing up during through pain has been extracted without the memory. Send the signal to move. Body's intact. It's the experience when you burn your hand on steel, the memory isn't just single, those are hot. Now her body has the capability, but not the instructions she can move. She just can't remember how to move when it hurts. The signal from brain to muscle is intact. The signal that says this pain survival pushes through it. She collapsed not because of it, but because the memory that taught her to stand, the pain was removed. It's waiting for instruction no longer exists. So maybe the idea is that because she still has her pain sensitivity, that immediately when she loses her memory of being able to withstand like that pain, she effectively like gets fucking traumatized, right? Like, I don't know. She's floating in the dark. She can feel her body. She can wiggle her fingers, but when she and the person gets straight to fight, her body doesn't respond. Yeah. Notice onto this pain. Never extracted. She follows toward him. Room sparks a new form. She can move, but every action against your insistence feels like the first time she has to relearn that pain. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, this is one. This is another crossroads where I'm like, am I in agreement, or is this like too refined? You know what I mean? It proves Vesper's flaws are wrong with her body. Makes the present escape of mutual act of commitment. Is relearning. Relearning how to through pain, every fight, every this is a new stand. culminates in the need for a stand at the end of it because one of the rumors her just now she's down. She's yeah. Now it's being a schizo. Shit, it's being a schizo now. All right, one refinement. Name of the condition. Yeah, she lost the memory of standing up. But the characters decide it in plain English or be in simplicity. A moment after the accident, when she tries to rise herself to her physical attack, she can prove and feel, but the memory that taught her how to put will into action against resistance is gone. Yeah, something around those lines. I'm thinking, man. How flow the words has the muse been generous today? It really depends. It really depends because kind of having a breakthrough during the stream, man, is like, oh, well, not really a breakthrough. More like, I think I'm starting to get the whole writing thing, at least the general idea. Obviously, take it with a grain of salt because I'm still fucking outlining shit. But I've been writing a little bit of scenes and shit. The issue, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, apparently writing is just, well, at least I guess storytelling slash making a story is just kind of vibing what you're trying to express and combining it with what you kind of like, and then just kind of you just kind of everything kind of falls into place. I don't know. This I'm trying to give you the Spark Notes version because I was yapping, ranting for like the past like 30 minutes on it. But basically, you'll have initial ideas where you think it's stupid slash maybe it's generic or maybe it's like not that uh, you know twisty or smart, but then when you like actually kind of take that idea, those dumb ideas, and you like seriously like explore why you kind of like it slash maybe not seriously explore but more like you just go with it, all of a sudden things start falling into place when you just kind of let it flow. So I think there might be some instance, maybe that might be the flow that, as you're mentioning, there are two main types of writers: plotters and discovery writers. Like I think that's partly what the discovery writer kind of taps into, is just you kind of going with the flow of the you that's right now, and just kind of taking ideas you've already know in your head and you're just like putting it on the page as it flows. I think I'm, at least I theoretically think I need to just plan everything out, plotter, whatever the fuck. But I don't know. Maybe I am leaning towards the discovery writer in the sense, or at least in this outline slash pseudo figuring out what the hell I'm trying to tell with the story. It is trying to like sets the not set the standard, trying to decipher it all, trying to decipher why am I liking this, man, why am I trying to put fun character in here, you know what I mean? So good writer will completely rewrite story 5 times if they consider good enough. Yeah, that's the thing with writing, is you start to realize you just need to put the fucking words on the paper, man. Just put the words, man. You put the words, and then once you actually have a draft, which I don't have one yet because I'm still, you know, I'm like, oh, blah blah. I'm yapping about outline when I haven't really. I mean, I've started writing scenes, so at least I am improving. At least I'm improving on that front a little bit, but I'm still in that phase where I'm like, oh, I need to be a little. I mean, basically for context, I tried starting writing like 2 years ago, and it kind of like fell off a cliff because I realized, or at least in hindsight, I realized that I was overthinking it, of like, oh, I need to I need to be figuring out a theme and be like a whole philosophical thing, when in reality, yes, I will explore those things eventually, but what really matters is what am I putting, like what am I actually like, why am I writing in the first place, like what the hell is like being, what do I want to put on here? And once you figure that shit out, when you just like put it on, just plop it out there, things start, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the development I've had the past 2 years. It's just you start to realize the more you grow as a person, the or I don't know. I'm yapping about my own journey so far because I'm still in that phase, in that imperfect phase where it feels like shit still. But it's like developing itself somehow recently. It's really odd. It's a harder thing to describe. Picture your story like a continent. You've got your starting village and your destination. Perhaps you mark a few points of interest you want to see along the way, but the how reaching them is rarely straightforward. I mean, that's what it is right now because besides me yapping for like what was it, like 2 hours, 2.5 hours straight of nonsense. Besides the fact that because I'm yapping, talking about it, it is sort of re-internalizing in my brain. The thing I was trying to figure out is kind of the general, yeah, like the key checkpoints, like the structure, like what is it am I trying to do? So like if you am I oh no, it's not updating properly. What the hell? Pause would not always play when restart when visible. Like this? Why is it not showing my screen right now? Hello? Wait, is it? Oh, there he is. Okay, it's fucking so slow. It is so slow. Okay. I wrote a bunch of things here just now, but basically, I was trying to figure out the general structure. And you already know the whole 9 yards. Oh my goodness, it could be hero's journey. Oh my goodness, it could be this and that. But I realized yes, I've kind of learned about those things, but in application right now, I'm just trying to figure out the categorization of stuff. And it's like, okay, oh, I want. Right now, I'm structuring the arcs based on kind of a setting slash, yeah, like a setting slash, I guess, twist points. I don't know. I don't know some point way put it. It's like okay, fugitive, asylum, prison, train, volcano. I don't know. Vocalizing a great method processing story. I have even been caught often saying full conversation while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it makes me start to wonder if maybe I should just start doing what is it called? Is it dictation? I don't know. I've I I was like looking into ways to try to make writing a bit easier for me, and I think maybe that might be the strat I should go into, because yeah, if you don't know, I'm a serial yapper, bro. I'd be yapping, talking about random shit. Um, so maybe I should apply that skill at least somewhat to something else, as in maybe I should just, which I've actually kind of started doing a little bit. I should actually lean into it more, which I am kind of doing right now, which is streaming and just yapping. But what was it? Yeah, it was like this seed stuff I'm starting to do now, where basically I just turn on the dictation and just go spitball what I'm trying to express, and I don't know. It's kind of messy because obviously it's just out the dome type shit, but yeah, I'm like looking at back at it in hindsight. I'm like, oh, key points of like, okay, yeah, I'm trying to express that I want to put in certain parts of what I like into this character, or maybe I'm exploring this specific scenario in my brain. All that. So maybe I need to explore. Basically, I think maybe you might be right on that. Is the dictation or like the vocalizing part is like kind of underrated, and maybe it's a thing that maybe I have somewhat a affinity to that I should maybe apply more in my own methods. If you decide to go do an isekai, please never use struck him though. Don't worry, I figured it out. I won't make an isekai, even though I'm. If have you seen ReZero? I am so. Ah. I've been convinced I need to fucking read the light novel, man. I have to read the light novel, and I don't know. I've been kind of back and forth. Maybe I'll just read it in straight Japanese when I actually while I'm learning Japanese right now. But we'll see. Either way, I'm gonna. It seems like I'm gonna go read ReZero because that's just peak. But what am I saying? Yeah, don't worry. It's not an isekai. It's not an isekai. So I will not be. I'm not gonna be caught lacking though. So far, it's being shaped to be. What was it? As I described it, self-described it. I think it's is it a fugitive story? Air quotes. I don't know what else to call it. It's the yeah that's kind of what I was thinking of going with, or that's like the overarching like very foundational thing is I think it's a story of a dude, aka me, because I'm a bozo and I want to. The story's literally just self insert, maybe not slop, but it's like me being putting my all into it. So yeah, what was it? It is. I think it's for some reason the key word right here, fugitive, is I think the general foundation. I'm thinking is the plot, air quotes, generally. It's like okay, it's I think it's just being portrayed as a you know as wanted, as in a dangerous person, but you're not. But because it's forced on you, you got nothing else to do but run. Air quotes. I don't know. I'm literally just yapping about stuff like why this, and I'm realizing more and more it connects more into my own psychology. It's like, oh yeah, it's just I'm avoiding issues, and it's kind of cooler when you can kind of twist that and make it the plot. I don't know. Yeah, if I decide to use trucking, there are so many other methods of ending a life in a story. And one of mine, I had the MC save a girl from falling off a bridge, only to lose his own balance. Another VR live streamer just slipped and choked to death on the cables of a VR rig. Even a banana peel would be a rare approach. Yeah, man. I think you're just kind of just spouting out the kind of the lack of creativity in some of these stories. It's really weird because you have to like wonder it did they just do people just give up and just write slop, like there's no way, right? Like I think it's an interesting thing where I don't so far, at least in my head right now, story I'm writing is just a collection of things I really like and then mapped onto kind of trying to figure out a way to express a I guess a thing I want to say to the fullest extent, right? That's kind of what I'm seeing is what's working out for me. I don't know if it's gonna end up being generic or it's gonna be slop, but I think obviously I think that's determined by the actual writing, the actual when you're actually writing it out. Like maybe that's when it's gonna be determined, not the actual ideas stuff. But I think the ideas stuff slash like being able to you know really express things and divide them up into characters and setting and expression of this and that and tension and all this, that's still an important thing to at least keep in mind. So I'm thinking maybe like the air quotes the slop kind of forgets to be self-aware of that, of like, oh, what am I actually trying to say with this story? Like, I guess it might be the thing that it's missing. I don't know. I'm just kind of going off of kind of the media I've experienced, which is like anime, manga, um, TV shows and shit. Is like I think the ones that are air quotes slop usually just kind of it's like off of a basic desire for something, and then I don't know what it is. I guess it's never truly exploring to the fullest extent of why. I guess is the simplest way I could even remotely think of right now. Cause yeah, I don't know what it is. And that's how it ends up being, where it's just people, meta farming, or not meta farming, just copying the same shit over and over again, or it's you just start seeing slop everywhere. Because I know there's no way that every single author out there that made the slop stuff was like thinking, I'm gonna make slop. You know what I mean? Like, it was something like a genuine, there has to have been a genuine like interest of making something that they wanted, right? But how does that translate between turning into something that actually means something, that's actually cool and is not just, garbage, versus um yeah, where it just ends up being like generic stuff. So lovely. So yeah, isekai in its own right is a great genre. The problem is everyone doing copycat fan service slap. I think the copycat stuff is just, yeah, people trying to milk farm the success of other shows, right? And trying to get money or just attention, really, right? So maybe that's just it. Chronicles of Narnia is an isekai from the before the term was popular. All that's required for an isekai is to have an MC go from one world to another, typically from Earth to elsewhere, which allows you to have a sympathetic MC exploring new reality, asking questions. Yeah, so there's like a pre-established, like, I guess, form to it, to you can actually use it to explore, or like it gives you the opportunity to do all these quirky things, right? Which is, you can, you have this dynamic, that I guess that's the point, right? um I mean, that's why the peak isekai are the ones that actually, I don't know, use the premise of the isekai and actually bid off of it, and actually maybe have a spin on things, perhaps explore other things of like, oh, maybe it's not just a fantasy. Like, maybe it's not very peak to just show up in a new world, and thinking that you're hot shit. Maybe you're just gonna die over and over again and fucking suffer. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. Or I guess in Mushoku Tensei's case is what, like, you're still kind of fucked up, and you still gotta, you know still confront that your own, I guess, own painful psychology. But I guess that's also ReZero, right? Which I guess is kind of the big, not big thing with isekai. It's like the a big opportunity with isekai is like being able to explore the difference between the life of before and the life of now, right? That's what it is. Um, but yeah, point being, in that, yeah, luckily I don't have an urge to sell an isekai yet, but it is useful because I don't think I've seen that many isekai now that I think about it. Have I seen that many isekai? I'm sure I have. How many fucking isekai have I actually watched, or at least even had remote interest in? And I think of a few, like like what, like Rising of Hero. Hey, wait, I saw a rating. Wait a minute. Oh, bro's watching Gurren Lagann. Hallelujah. W. Okay. Shit. Have I seen a goddamn isekai? Uh, where is it? Have I seen it? Okay. All right. ReZero. Uh, can you consider Fate Zero as one? Technically, no. It's more of something else, but it's like reverse isekai technically. But yeah, okay. We're gonna ignore that, I guess. What else? Uh, could I consider a link, like, not really, not really, not really. Okay. Boop 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 boop. Let's see. Have I actually seen that many isekai, or am I just I'm just actually super unaware? I know I've seen Shield Hero, that counts. Mushoku Tensei. Uh, I don't Have I really seen that many isekai? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a larper, bro. I haven't actually. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that many isekai. Now I'm thinking about it. Is there any other? Am I missing something? I'm sure I might. Yeah, Konosuba, I guess. Yeah, that counts. Yeah, no, I haven't seen that many isekai. Am I crazy? I haven't actually seen that many. This doesn't count, right? Yeah, it doesn't count. Uh, really? I haven't. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that many. Wow. Hmm. Kamega Kill. No. Yeah, no. Fucking top isekai shows. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I. Uh, yeah, we're gonna use ranker.com. Hell yeah. Slime, no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Overlord. Yeah. Overlord. Yep. Rising of the Shield Hero. Yep. Uh, what the hell is that? Wise Man's. Nope. Mushoku Tensei. Yep. Gate. Nope. No. No game. No life. Nope. Konosuba. Yep. Sword Art Online. Nope. But I technically read the progressive. I think it was manga. Weird. Okay. Nope. How to summon. Nope. Log Horizon. Nope. ReZero. Of course. My goat. In another world with my smartphone. Technically, nope. Yeah, nope. Saga of Tanya, nope. Devil is a part timer, nope. Spirit Away, nope. I'm a fake. I haven't seen that shit. I haven't seen. I actually now I think about. I haven't. I've seen Wolf Children. I think Ghibli in terms of Ghibli films, I'm like a noob, bro. I haven't seen that many Ghibli films. I think I've seen. How many have you seen? I think I've only seen fucking Wolf Children, Grave of the Fireflies, technically a little bit of Totoro, but not really, so I don't count it. Um, I think I've seen Whisper of the Heart. Am I crazy? I think I've seen Whisper of the Heart. I swear to, I think I did recently. And that's it. I haven't seen any of the other ones. Yeah, I haven't seen the other ones. Okay. Drifters, nope. Next Life as a Villainess. Yes, actually. Okay. Return to Another World. Technically, I watched like 2 episodes or something back then. I don't remember shit. So, nope. Isekai Quartet. I should actually watch that. Nope. Recreators. Of course. I forgot Recreators. That's actually Pete. Wait a minute. Yes. Vision of Esclaflone. Nope. Hack.sign. This is so bougie. I should watch it. I don't know. The fucking quirky name. Um, nope. Fushigi Yugi. Nope. Now and then, here and there. Nope. Huh. I have a title for an isekai I won't write because I don't think I do it good enough. They got what they asked for. It's hero summoning gone horribly, horribly right. Since heroes don't exist our world, when the greedy humans specifically summon a hero, they get a lawful good hero from a tabletop RPG. Their rigid black and white thought processes force them to kill everyone involved in the summoning for abducting them. Story would be about their journey from a 2D character into a genuine person. That seems really yeah, no, that's fucking hard to write. I think one of the interesting things I'm starting to note is that um writing's a bit hard when you realize you kind of have to take a meta perspective on things and like kind of build off of it. It's like okay, I think ReZero is an example because it's relevant. Um, ReZero is initially introduced to be like a a air quotes like normal isekai with a spin, but then it progresses into something more where it's like oh yeah no it's actually deep like human emotion or like it's like dissecting the trope of like the yeah basically isekai is like oh um you assume that you're gonna be peak and hot shit and then nope, 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 nope. You just get absolutely obliterated. And it's just it like explores the character of Subaru of like, oh, someone who's this like delusional and thinks he's this confident and gets like showed time and time after again that he is not all that cracked up to be, and his only power is just the fucking willpower. Like and I don't know. I'm basically describing that you can make a story where it's like very simplified at the beginning and then expands. Another a thing that was shown to me recently, Berserk. I think Berserk is like introduced as like very like seemed to be like a one off or not one off, but like a very simplified story where it's like a dude, guts, I think wandering and shit. But then it introduces that, and then it goes immediately to all the way back then, and then I forget how to describe it. Basically, it does a simplified plot, and then goes to a flashback, which builds it up, and then goes to the betrayal. Right, like it's like one of those things where in an analytical standpoint, yes, you're over analyzing, but it's really interesting to see the meta thing of like how the decision making. It's really weird. Like it makes you wonder like how like the thing. I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's. I'm noticing this. I'm learning this recently because I'm actually now I'm more committed to actually learning how to write, and now I'm like realizing there's layers to this shit. It's like insane. Yeah, thanks for the follow. But yeah, the wise grandman's grandchild, like you mentioned earlier, this is the eighth son. Yeah, I would never guess. If it's peak, let me know. Maybe I will look into it, but I wouldn't count Spirit Away as an isekai since the spirit realm is part of the world. Yeah, I don't know. The ranker.com might be objective fact. So I don't know. Surely they got like some ball having knowledge guy here that knows everything, right? This was made by Anna Lynn Wasser. What is this? A Fruits Basket character? Yeah, maybe she knows ball. I don't fucking know. But yeah, you can only write what you know, which is why so many isekais start in Japan because the writers are typically Japanese. It really hurts the story when someone who isn't Japanese tries to write stories starting from Japan when they never lived there. Exactly. It's why I kind of held off on because it was like one of those things where I'm like realizing oh, what am I trying to describe? Basically, there's this idea. I guess yeah, you're right. You're like writing what you know. It's I I was basically trying to figure out if the setting to my story should be some high fantasy or like very quirky thing. So one of the initial iterations of the setting so far, um, now I'm a little bit more solidified in it, but I haven't really gone deep on it yet. But like one of the initial iterations, the idea was it was like a alternate version of Atlantis was the idea. And at the time I was getting real interested in like the Atlantis conspiracy stuff because it was kind of interesting to think of. But yeah, that was like one of the early iterations. But the issue was I haven't lived on an island. Like I've been to islands. I've been to the Philippines. I've been to Japan, but I don't never like actually lived in one. So uh, it's not to say I can't write like the setting to be on an island because I'm still gonna do it. But it's like one of those things where it's yeah, it's like write what you know is like basically what I'm trying to say is I was a bit concerned that I was either trying to basically make a spin off of Japan because I'm gonna try to move Japan and that's probably gonna be a part of the uh, life learning arc I'm gonna try to figure out that might get added to the story. But yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know. I'm yapping, but what was it? it's like I think it's like 80-20 type thing, or maybe the opposite. Not sure. It because I think it's like imagination. You gotta like interact and play in random things, but I think it kind of goes back to the whole expression part. Is like, what do you know? Like, what do you really like? What are you trying to say with the story, and what do you actually know? I think that's why like a lot of the stories that are peak are usually lived in, or like it's expression of what the author's life was. I guess is a way to put it. Like a story that I think is peak is Usogui the Light Eater, which is a manga that's obscure, but it's actually really peak. But one of the key details was that the dude's life was that he, or at least he like was a hairdresser, and then he just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna become a mangaka," and he just did it. Now, obviously, this is like all success story type shit, but it makes you wonder, like, okay, um, he just like the dude was already interested in manga and slash like probably like in like gambling stuff and all that, and he just applied all of that stuff into making a thing, and then it just kind of ends up being peak. He just kind of followed it. Basically, it's lived in life experience is what I'm saying. And then so I'm thinking like that's probably what makes it at least one of the better stories is when you can actually have lived in it, as in either experience a part of it and you can extend that into metaphors and stuff, or really you're just writing in your own experience. So I don't know. Here has the gatherer's journey in another world. Found an Arabian who was writing his first story as an isekai starting from Japan. It really hurts. Yeah, it's like the inspiration thing, you know. I think that's like the concerning part, because I don't know. I don't really have a direct example right now, but it made me wonder. I'm wondering right now is like, would I have written a story that's more similar to the stories that I like? I mean, inevitably, yes, but for some reason, the current like aspect, I mean, I think it's more like I haven't fallen into the pitfall yet. Is because I am leaning to what is resonating with me. I am basing it all off of my own experience slash my own like interest slash my own like core identity, and it kind of pervades, and that's how it lead. Even though I'm still technically writing, or at least so far in the setting, I haven't really, like I said, I haven't actually explored it yet. But I'm planning to still write some sort of island thing, right? I'm still confident to actually still write that out because it's still based on shit that I'm like legitimately like. I don't know what it is. It's just vibes. I hate it. I hate it, man. It's like, oh, at the end of the day, I'm just describing it like, oh yeah, guys, I just vibe with this. Hey, man, I vibe with the idea of fucking Las Vegas. Okay, mainly because I actually do have lived in experience from it, but also it's such an interesting idea of a city that shouldn't really exist, like a paradise, but it just they said fuck it, we built it anyway. So it's like a weird expression that I like, and I'm taking that idea and making it something my own. It's weird. Make it more like Rhode Island or Prince Edward Island, where it is an island but safely American in terms of culture. Then again, if you're starting from Atlanta, well, see, the thing is, I've kind of grown off the Atlantis thing. I don't think I'm gonna, like I said, I don't think that element's gonna be pervading. So yeah, I haven't actually explained the setting. The setting right now is very vague. I haven't really figured it out. But right now, the setting is that it takes place on an island that's centered around a volcano. Or basically, the island got very successful because of the volcano, I guess is the way to put it. It whole blah 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 plot stuff. Uh, I mean, it's on my website. It's on ninjarust.net. At least part of the story stuff that I've been posting. I haven't updated the website because yeah, I haven't posted my recent changes right now. But like if right here, if we look into it, I think I put some of it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I haven't really written it out, but yeah, I haven't actually updated this really, but basically, it's it's basically it's a city that thrived off of a recent event, which is the flare, and this is a big magic thing to explain the magic system and all that. But basically, they found a new power source. Let's just say that they found a new power source, and it was a result of specifically because the just the geographical location. So basically, it's a city that has fully succeeded and is like very cool. I guess it's like very futuristic, but I guess I'm taking elements of my own experience living here in California. It seems very cool, but it's actually washed. It's actually stagnant. It's actually like kind of sucks ass. So I'm thinking it's a city that thrived on innovation and whatnot, or like the success of happenstance, and then after like 5 years or some shit, I don't even know. I'm still figuring out timelines, but like let's just say now it's washed. It's like all corporate. It's kind of sucks ass. So yeah, Silicon Valley, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's why you're onto something in the sense of I'm writing what I know, even if it's not completely like one to one. Like I'm still incorporating elements to it. But yeah, it is kind of geothermal. So I did I put it on here? Yeah, I put it in the magic system. I think. I don't know where it is. Lord? Yeah, I don't know. To put it simply, I was trying to. So far, this is what it is. I haven't. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the idea so far, but I haven't fully centered it. Basically, idea is, um, some solar flares, some intervention happen, flare happens. It causes like energy to be imbued into objects based on, I guess, movement, I guess is the way to put it, or I guess change. It's very vague. It's very vague. I haven't figured that out. But to put it simply, magic, things get imbued with energy. And one of the breakthroughs that made the setting, or at least the island, very successful is, at least the current explanation is, because it's a volcano and circulating energy, there's a high concentration of like flowing, like in closed circuit water, I guess is the way to put it, that because they, this is all pseudo science bullshit slash magic, but because it's a closed circuit energy source, that's in a very big like volume, which is the volcano. It's like a geothermal plant in a sense. It's like it has a fuck ton of energy, and that's how it's based it on. So that's my explanation so far. But the magic system's just kind of like, it's really weird how I made the magic system. I just, because the initial idea was trying to make, I wanted this aspect of objects and resonating with objects. And I think while I was thinking of this magic system, I think like about a couple months later, I think what was it? I read Gachi Akuda, and I'm like, oh wait, this is just, at least a very big, well, not, it's not like it's one to one, but it uses a good idea of what I was thinking of, like, oh, resonating with objects, right? So I kind of put my own spin on things, and I figured something else. So it's cool. Yeah, I like the man picked up by the gods, which is called by the grace of the gods for the anime. Ryoma is taken to another world as an anchor that will allow mana from Earth to flow into the other world, since Earth can't use mana due to the god of Earth losing patience after the Salem witch trials or something. Yeah, like I think it's I think no matter what, it has to serve. I mean, I see this is the thing that I was like I said, getting hung up on writing is at least for me was the fact that I was like, oh, it needs to relate to the theme. It needs to be that, which it's true, but it's more like I guess the best way to put it is everything in the story needs to serve what the hell you're trying to say. That's the best simple way to put it. So not only is it just the actual writing, it's the actual characters, it's the actual like some of the decision making, like what the setting, everything else. Everything needs to serve that purpose. And if you can get everything to really serve the actual like that singular point of meaning and whatever, that's when the story starts fleshing out and becoming like, oh wow, it's actually thought out and cool and it has parallels and all these cool stuff. Wow. So I don't know. It's all yeah thing. But yeah, that's what it was with the setting. I basically, yeah, you're right. It's just incorporating shit from real life of like, oh yeah, California's kind of it's kind of like privileged and cool, but in reality, it's kind of fucking chopped here. But it's also reflective of my own experience of, oh, the safe life isn't actually that cool, or at least it doesn't resonate with me. And if you go against that, you become a fugitive. Almost like the whole plot of the story. Goddamn. That's why I was saying like earlier, I like before you showed up, Sean, it's like, oh yeah, the more you go with the flow of like what you like and what you like are trying to express slash be vulnerable with it, the more things start falling into place. It's really weird. Things start falling into place, and it's insane. Okay, I don't know how else to describe it. Another one of my ideas I'm not writing because I'm too intimidated to write it is to follow a cave person who is local to a world where magical dungeons just start to appear. Since all stories with dungeons either take place in worlds that are established as are the methods of dealing with them, or else on Earth, where fictions gave us enough hints to get started. So I asked how did that understand dungeons come into being? I think I think with like the whole intimidated to write it thing, I mean, it's just like just normal writing, man. Is because you're I don't know what it is. Like I think there is something to be said where there is legitimately a skill diff, right, in writing, where if your plan is, oh, I'm gonna go make fucking ReZero, right? Like easier said than done. You're not the author, built like him, right? But at the same time, if your goal was to make something that big and whatnot, the only way you're going to progress to the goal, just like how I'm doing right now, is just you have to just be inching towards it every day. So it's like one of those things where, like, I mean, the saying goes, right? Or what is it? It's like ideas are cheap or some shit. It's like it becomes more true and true. It like because because I mean it's contradictory for me where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like talking about ideas and stuff and really being like detailed slash being aware of what it's trying to express. But at the same time, I lost my train of thought. Shit. yeah, at the same time, I guess the way to put it is by playing with it, actually, I guess making a draft, I guess is the way to put it. Actually putting the words, actually talking about it, actually, laying it out. Only then you kind of see the structure, and then you can like kind of cut things slash refine it, and then it builds into something. I think that's why, or at least for me, I think it seems like the way that I'm gonna be able to write is I just need to iterate. I just need to make it. I just need to focus on outputting and then iterating on it. That's it. I mean, I guess that's every skill ever, but that's kind of um, the vibe I'm getting is like, okay, I just need to put shit down, and even though I feel like it's kind of hard to put, I I just need to keep iterating on it and make it, my own. Art imitates life, and life imitates art. It's you and no better said. No words can be better put for that. Like that's how it is. But the funny thing is, it applies to a lot of things. It's not just the art to life and life to art. It's um yeah, it's like just like knowledge in general is like okay, experience and knowledge, right? Like they both grow with each other and affect each other in like various ways. And so the answer to a lot of I guess paradox things like that is you have to be able to like be open to trying the both of them all the time. I don't know what a better way to put it. I'm not a philosopher. This is why it's just a bunch of like yeah, just experimenting and playing with it. I don't know. I don't know. This is how it feels like. Timidest me for the idea is because I read the Earth's Children series by John M. Ayul. Ayul. Holy crap! Is that an awesome series with tons of research for what caveman life was really like? Yeah, man. That's the issue. Well, I mean, that's another issue. Is like, am I really gonna be able to cook up peak when peak already exists? That's a that's the thing I struggle with, and I'm like, the answer is, you don't need to cook up. Uh, what's the way to put it? I guess the way to put it is the only barrier or the only standard really that should matter is can you make peak for yourself? I guess the way to put it. Can you be satisfied with the end result for yourself? Now, obviously, obviously I'm oversimplifying everything, but it is at the end of the day, I'm writing this fucking story really for myself, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, it could be. I do want it to be, some peak art form type shit, and it's actually well researched, and also it's fully self-aware and actually can make it a complex and intricate story. But at the end of the day, is it something I'm happy with and want to like put out? I think that's just the barrier. The barrier is just really, can you at least be satisfied with yourself? I think that's the thing. But it's I don't know. It's just a lot of inching forward bit by bit, almost like a drill, as some would say. You know, progress little by little. I love Gurren Lagann. Mm-hmm. Man, my fucking throat is dry as shit now. I've been yapping. I've been yapping for straight 3 hours and 46 minutes, and I haven't drinking a single like drop of water. I might be gifted. I might be gifted at this, man. I might be gifted at this fucking yapping thing. Talking about nonsense slash maybe some things are actually cooking, type shit. Alright. My newest story idea is a fanfic, which is why I won't write it. It's about Harry Potter. What if he was reborn and due to being the master of death retains his memories in his new life? There's a twist though. He's reborn as Draco.
Draco Malfoy's grandson, and the first person he meets on the train is a girl with crimson locks and freshly bust glasses. Using reparo on the glasses, he learns that this girl is his own granddaughter. I think this like I've one idea I was thinking of was perhaps what would be better is what if the first story I write was just the fan fiction? Like, wouldn't they make things simpler? And I think I kind of goes back to the whole meaning thing. Is like, yes, the idea is cool and whatnot. It's like, what are you trying to explore? I guess, and I think you're onto something there where it's a sort of. I mean, you are applying a little bit the isekai part to it, but it's also more like let's I guess it's like the reborn slash existential thing of seeing a different perspective, you know, being born as someone entirely different that you know of, I guess. I think there could be a big question there. And obviously it can be explored a whole number of ways. And I think that's like the important part. And I don't know. I'm just going. I'm going back to the whole thing of like, uh, yes, it's cool, but what are you trying to say? You know what I mean? I don't know. But then again, I'm not a successful writer because I haven't write shit. I'm trying to write shit, but that's what it feels like. Is like at least the trend I noticed with a lot of the stories that I really enjoy that are like peak. Usually, not only it's it's usually, I guess, is a way to put it, is like they explore a fundamental like question about human nature, or in a sense, more of like a question. I don't know if relatable is the right word, but more like uh, I don't know. I'm trying to avoid being too philosophical bullshitty with it because I remember uh my mal list was or my anime list was sort of geared towards, oh, this is peak narrative because it's good in quality, right? Which obviously quality matters, but I'm realizing more and more a lot of the time that, or not a lot of the time, there are stories that they might be like technically good, but do they leave a lasting impact like legitimately? And I think that's the subjective part, I guess, is the way, is that you find what the stories that people will call peak, usually at the time it's something that is relatable or something that's, that speaks to them. And I think that's the important part, is the maybe not the relatability necessarily, but it's more like telling a legitimate story that only you can tell, slash only like you can like kind of impart a bit of your own like self experience into it. And when some and if you can refine it to a way that it's maybe palatable, or I guess in its own, as quality as you can possibly make it, and if it can be imparted and actually shared with one other person, realist really, to kind of, like I said, can it like impress yourself, slash, well, not just impress, just like you're satisfied with it. I think that's the important part about stories, it seems. Because I think an underrated thing that I'm noticing is, or at least this applies to like me like trying YouTube and shit, is the quiet part. As in, if nobody watches, if nobody like enjoys your story, but if you legitimately enjoy your own thing, then is that enough? And I think there is something to be said that it is enough. But it's hard to convince that, because it's like, oh, I haven't made any views, or I haven't made money, or it's not technically good. It looks like dog shit. but it's like if you can at least, I mean, it all starts with you, right? It's like, oh, can you make at least something remotely tangible to yourself that's like provably to yourself that you satisfied with. I think that's more than enough, and that's where it's like, I think when you talk about, oh, I have this good idea right here, right, but I haven't written it. I see a part of myself because like I'm the same. There, I have all these projects and shit that I haven't like completed, and it's a similar idea. Is like, oh, but I feel like I'm not good enough. Well, it's kind of a false thing where it's, yes, you're not good enough, but if you're not doing like trying towards it, obviously you don't have to make the thing immediately, right? Like you can take as much time as you want, but it's like you have to like still be putting, I guess, the work in, right? Like you still need to be like pushing towards it because that's kind of what it is at the end of the day. Is like just putting the words or whatever the fuck, right? Like actually progressing towards it. But sometimes that progress is more invisible than it is. Like for example, with writing, right? Uh, for example, with writing, the invisible part is all the shit I've been going through the past 2 years of like, oh, um, I want to do something with my life slash, what is it? Like I need, what was it? I need to follow my own like intuition slash resonate uh, thing, and so it basically I the way to put it is the character development of my real self is the thing that is like technically making the writing more refined, even though in a sense I didn't fucking write anything. Like that was the way to put it. I guess the way to put it is writing is more than just to put words on the page. It's actually living a life. I don't know. It's that. Yes, write for yourself. If you aren't enjoying it, neither will readers. If however you enjoy the process, then you can always improve. And the pros to make the story be what you intend to be. Follow your passion. Yeah, but the issue is like it's a lot of doubts, man. Because like it took me a couple more months of like, while yes, I've identified the goal as in I want to try writing slash at least at this point become a writer. I've been like doubting it over and over again. It's like, oh, maybe I don't like writing prose. Well, that's a fucking lie, bro. I like wrote some prose like, yeah, like a week ago, and I got to a point where I was actually feeling like it was kind of like, oh, this is kind of fun. Is for some reason you think that you don't think you're gonna have fun with this shit, and then it just kind of becomes fun. It's fucking annoying, though. It's annoying. It's just like me starting to get back into reading, man. It's like I don't know. I don't think I like reading books, bro. I need the pictures. I need the pictures. That's a fucking lie. I read shit. I read text. It's just sit down and read a book. I just kind of lied to myself in a sense, or at least have a preconceived notion is like, oh, it's not for me. And maybe that's still true, but like, um, yeah, no, you just kind of find your own aspect to it that you enjoy. I don't know. It's put it. There's a point when you stop caring what others think and you just start doing your own thing. Those who only like you when you do what they want don't actually like you. Spinning hard facts, bro. This is like this is literally like life 101 type shit. I think this is also an as. I mean, I was alluding to it earlier. I mean, the whole life. I mean, like you mentioned, the life that imitates art. Art imitates life. You learn more about life when you start writing because you're like doing the introspection slash actually being aware of the shit. So it's like you mentioned, that's one of those life lessons you just learn immediately, or like not immediately. You will learn like as you live through life, it's like, oh, the people that will fuck with you no matter what, even if like it's like you're putting out like garbage. I mean reasonable garbage, right? It's yeah. At the end of the day, you just do what you like, um, and being like kind of somewhat self aware of it, and it all pans out in the end apparently. And by pans out, maybe not financially, maybe not like legitimate like all the time, but if you just keep going at it, it does tend to follow through. I guess is the way to put it. It's really weird. I don't know. I guess now I'm like going back to like philosophical shit because like yeah, yeah, I do a lot of thinking. Well, that's a strong way to put it. More like I do kind of wonder about certain aspects about life where it's just, oh, you know, it's like, oh, what is the meaning of life? Well, I don't think there is a real meaning, but how do I explain that to a person who thinks like all this other shit or like there is no or takes it the wrong way? It's like, oh wait, you can't. Like the only closest way you could possibly do it is tell a really good fucking story, but either way, it's actually they have to just experience it themselves. So, um, I mean that relates to other parts, but let's say it's like advice, for example. Real advice is knowing that all advice is kind of, in a sense, pointless. It sounds contradictory, and I know I'm contradicting myself, but basically, the advice doesn't really matter unless you actually experiment and prove it to yourself that it's true. So it's just a struggle. The meaning of life is actually struggling. Pog? I don't know, something like that. You can tell, please. You can please all the people some of the time and some of the people all the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. That's what most people struggle with. Yep. Yep. At the end of the day, you can only control what you can control, and that's really yourself to an extent. I'm still fucking up. This is still kind of fucking hard, bro. But I can at least control the things I think I can control and just do my best anyways. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is at the end of the day. Yeah. Good advice is what makes you think for yourself to come to a solution that is your own. Now, you'd be surprised how fundamental that idea is, but most people don't know it. You know what I mean? Even myself, I'll forget about it all the time, man. It's like, oh, I need to search Reddit. I need advice of redditors to figure it out. And it's just, oh man, no, man, there is no fucking solution. It's just you struggle, 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 and figure it out yourself. You basically have to make the Wikipedia of your of reality through your own experience. It's just like, oh shit. That's what it is. You're 47. Hell yeah, man. I'm a youngling. I'm classified as an unk according to my little brother, but I'm 26, turning 27. So yeah, I've still got air quotes a lot to live, but I would say I've gotten some life experience that I feel like I might have insights on life, perhaps, at least compared to my peers. But then that's an arrogant idea. I don't know. It's one of those things where I kind of like self reflect on things because I'm at a weird and I guess middle ground thing where you're like I remember be uh, what am I trying to describe? I guess it's like I guess thinking you know everything, I guess is the way to put it. Is like it's like a curve. Like there was a point in my life where obviously I don't know everything, but it was like I felt like I knew stuff about life. Like, oh, this is what life's about. You know, you gotta be secure. You just gotta follow. You gotta get the money. Blah 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 blah. And life will be pretty cool, pretty chill. You just gotta establish it all and everything. And then you hit the curve. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I had this whole thing a while ago, but there was a aspect then where I started to question everything, and it never really like completely went off the deep end until yeah recently, which is like 3-ish years ago. Like after all the wage slavery shit, I'm like, oh, now it's starting to hit. It's like, oh wait, you start to introspect on it, and it's like I don't know. It's really weird because I've had so many other influences, some bigger than others, and then one of the influences that I've or like one of the key ideas is that no one really knows anything, and the only thing that you know is like what you know is like reality itself is just the is what you kind of like have like experiment or like perceive it to be. It's like one of those things. I don't know. It gets dangerous into the whole spiritual guru fucking territory, but it's yeah. Long story short, layers to the stuff is that you think you know what life's about, but if you start to notice, if you can at least be open to the possibility you don't know shit, things start to open up and you realize, oh, life's literally infinite. It's literally fucking compound layers of thinking you know shit and then you adapt to it and you keep adapting and it's like it's a whole 9 yards of like infinity, I guess. I don't know. It's really weird. As long as you live instead of exist, no matter how hard the struggle is, you're already winning. Man, it's so deep, man. It's a it it's a simple thing. It's literally a simple like idea, yet it's the hardest thing to fucking implement slash like feel slash do, right? Like, how do you impart that knowledge to somebody? You you can like explain it, like I said, with the story and shit, but they have to do the actual like hard shit, which I'm sort of kind of doing. So it's cool. It's cool to see it. Smartest man in the world is the man who knows that he knows nothing, for he will always attempt to learn more. Yeah, that's the. I think that's like one of the quotes or like ideas that I've encountered, which is like so true. It's like, oh yeah, oh wow. See, I think like the funny thing is, yeah, simple ideas, the simplest ideas, you don't know. You don't actually know until you experience like elements of it. And then that's when you look at the quote and you're like, oh, oh, they're spitting hard facts. Shit, man. The person who thinks he knows everything will fail and refuse to accept it's because he doesn't know. Like, I guess there's an aspect that I've noticed about a limit about myself. Obviously, this applies to probably other people as well. There's an intellectual, I think I know that I know about this stuff, but then it's the actual experience of like going through the hard shit, the struggle, living it, and then you come back and you look at that knowledge and you're like, oh, now I know. Now I actually know that like that's true, or at least in my current aspect of living, that is true, right? That it's like, yeah, yeah. Critical thinking, guys. I mean, it's one of those. It's such a weird. I don't know. See, this is the issue. Is like I'm like one step away from like fucking exploding because it's like, oh, there's so many layers to this shit, and I can keep philosoph philosophizing, right? I don't remember. Yapping about it. The key thing is, oh wow, I'm enjoying the experience. By the way, I'm fucking I'm in Yap Central right now. Fucking 3 4 hours now. Hell yeah, I'm fucking Yap Central. But what was I saying? If you live in the moment, it's like that's all that really matters. Wow, who knew? Who knew? It's like how I like I think that's like an aspiration or like the key thing that people at least I've noticed in myself, like you don't notice it necessarily, or it's like uh, I guess you don't notice the profound like peak of the moment, I guess is the way to put it. An example being like I went to like a con like a few years ago, an anime convention like over in New York, the Otakon. Was it New York? Yeah. Um, New York. No, 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 no. DC, Washington, DC. In the moment, I was enjoying myself and I loved it. And I knew it was a peak experience. But in hindsight, I don't like completely notice just how much like that shit was actually legitimate peak. Like on the surface, it's like, oh yeah, I know I went and had a good time and whatnot. But there's layers and stuff that you can like look into of like, oh, this has shifted my perspective on this and that, and it's integrated my own like experience into it to a point where it's affected me. And this is where the idea of like small little bits changes become a monumental change. Is the compound of that then just shapes you. I guess that's why human beings are human beings, man. It's like, oh, just every it's like everything's changing, but at the same time, nothing's changing. It's like, oh my god, paradoxes, or what do they call it? Uh, yeah, paradox. Um, it's a push and pull. I don't know what else to say. I'm not a wordsmith, at least not yet completely, but it's there. Your high school diploma only means you know how to deal with BS. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a certificate saying you you went through the societal system, the torture machine. Well, not torture, but yeah. All of humanity knows nothing because no matter what questions we answer, we're left with the same question. Why is that true? It's an infinite paradox. Oh my god. I know. It's yeah. I mean, it's like dealing with that paradox is the idea. Is like you'll never fully know anything. You'll never fully feel like you're completely unabashedly super free, but you can feel it in the moments. In the moment. Oh my goodness, the present moment. That's when it is. It's like ugh, I don't know. I'm trying to formulate my thoughts properly, but that's I'm spitballing the stuff that I've already been like thinking about like throughout my life. Theory is all great, but unless you put it into practice, meaningless. That's the same too. The more things you change, the more they stay the same. Man, this is why I should. I don't. There could have been an all. So that I did computer science as my major, man, and I didn't get a fucking job, okay, and that shit. I got insurance job, I guess, like before. Now I work in fucking wage, but that's a whole backstory you don't need to know yet, or you can like look into. But the thing is, there's two other routes I could have went, man. I could have went English teacher because I don't know, for some reason I like English. I don't know. There's some aspect. I think it's the teaching idea. I think I feel like I could do teaching. But the third route, philosophy, I feel like if only I was a little bit more. I don't know, like what element would need to change for me to have been a philosopher? I would have been like more of a fucking hermit. I don't know. Yeah, that's where it's basically I'm saying I am that's one of the potential selves, man. It's I could have been a philosopher. Instead I'm a dude. I'm a weeb. I'm a weeb trying to do shit. I'm trying to I don't know. I've defined the goal now. I've defined the goal at least. At least I think I've defined the goal simple enough now to where I just need to in a not completely ignore, but like really integrate everything in my life towards it to actually apply it. And I think it's I just need to become a writer that lives in Japan. I think those two things. I don't know. Something about that probably simple enough that it's not super complicated. It's not, and it aligns with most of everything that I've been thinking about. I think that's it. We'll see how that pans out. It's living life, man. Living life. It's fucking figuring out everything on the go is just it's a rough experience. Struggle, if you will. Bam. Here's a brain twist I just got the other day. The color we see is the one thing the item is not. Yeah, it's the whole idea of like in I mean it goes back to infinity. That's so if that hasn't been apparent, I was kind of doing like a lot of not spiritual though. I was like looking into more like yeah, I guess general philosophical ideas or not just general, but really trying to open my mind, like looking into some of the things I never really thought of, and it's like the idea of infinity, right? And I think that kind of is an aspect of to it. Obviously, it pervades everything, but in the case of the whole human sense thing, oh, the funny like fact thing is like, oh, the human sense is just so limited and can only perceive this thing, right, as what it they can, but it doesn't know the true uh, essence of the thing, I guess is the way to put it. But I guess the aspect of that true essence is infinity, which is yeah. I think it's all the way down. At least that's my current system of belief slash um, thinking way of thinking is that it's infinity all the way down. Where I guess in a more applicable way to put it, you can like think on it over and over and over again, and it'll just keep expanding, and you're only really limited into your own human capacities, right? But at the fundamental level, it is simply that thing, but it's everything. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. It's so everything just leads back to paradox shit, and like you sound like a fucking cooked idiot. It's like, oh, it's this, but it's also that, and it's both at the same time. It's like, what the fuck? New Zealand might be a nice option. At least it's mainly English. Yeah, I so yeah, backstory, I guess. Backstory. My current goal is I'm gonna try living in Japan, and we'll see how it goes. I have a feeling I'd like living there, but I don't actually know. I have to experience it. So, the idea is I'm gonna go language school for like a year and a half and see what happens. But really, this is an excuse, really, to find maybe not find myself per se, but that it's to refine myself, to really like figure out if I took away most of the external things, like social things slash my own previous knowledge of stuff away, be in a foreign country, I guess in an isekai, if you will,
will I be able to fundamentally change as a person? And I think on some level, yes, there's a guarantee that things will change, but it won't be guaranteed. It's gonna be. The theory is I will be able to, I guess, be not okay. I was about to say free, but more like be able to confront myself completely, which is I'm all alone mostly. Uh, in a, doing foreign language, it's like you have to put in a bunch of fucking work, and it's miserable. Well, not really miserable, more like it's just a lot of effort to make work, and yeah, it's not just completely unknown. I kind of like the stuff, or at least the ideas there. So yeah, basically that's the big life thing I'm trying to go towards. And let's just say by the end of the year, you might see me in a new location. Okay, perhaps might become a new person within a year. We'll see. But it's I think it's a life move I have to make, and I've already gone through a good chunk, of the emotional, let's just say, obstacles, struggle. But I know there's gonna be more, a whole infinite more, and I just yeah, have to just trust the gut. You'd be forced to focus on yourself in your writing. Yeah. Uh, on paper, yes. In theory, yes. That was the See, that's why I'm doing the groundwork now, as in trying to really figure out how to get my ass to actually do this shit, okay? And I realize I just need to cut everything out to an extent. As in, I need to really be honed in. I can't be worrying about, oh, I'm gonna need to I need to get a job, man. I don't know, I don't have an example. But one of the concerns is I need to make money, right? I still need to make money somehow. Another concern is how will I continue the visa after 1.5 years? I guess the way to solve both of those is to get a tech job, at least in my current circumstances slash context. But maybe that's not the complete answer, right? I won't know. I have to figure it out. That's the current idea, but that's the thing. That's the thing is I realize so one of the aspects of doing like a whole life move like this shit is trying to be self-aware that it's not just, oh, I'm escaping reality slash avoiding shit. It is trying to legitimately like test out and experiment and feel like what it is. I guess the simple way to put it. I wrote it. Yeah. I think I defined it clearly somewhere here. I think it was the thing I wrote to the fucking language school, which was reason for Japan. It was yeah. Let's see. Let's see. In the grand scheme of things, I want to really challenge the reality I've perceived my whole life. I could stay in America and continue living comfortably, but that is the kind of life which I believe leads to mediocrity. I want to live a life that can overcome any obstacle rather than being insulated from any sort of risk at all. It is really scary when I think about it, and doubly more so emotionally difficult to act. I hope that by moving to Japan and living without any sort of external influence directly limiting my life, I will evolve it into someone entirely new. Obviously, there are aspects to that you can kind of maybe exaggerate and think that, yeah, like the mediocrity thing I realized was let's just say, character trait. I don't know what else to say. The character trait that is true, but it's like I could see it spun in a way where what I'm trying to say, that I don't want to live a boring life is a simple way to put it, which is true, but also not completely. It's like I'm not opposed to air quotes a boring life, but more like it can't be like actually boring. I guess is the way to put it. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's just saying I don't want a fucking boring life. I don't know. But yeah, basically, I was trying to say that I need to do some uncomfortable stuff, man. I need to break through the limits of my own realm of reality and just challenge it at every time. So, yeah, perhaps I could just be an English cyber language teacher. Like, I could just do something that I feel like, while I might be okay good at, I never legitimately considered I should do, mainly because maybe it's a waste of time or it might be that something I'm not necessarily super interested in yet, perhaps, right? I mean, I do have a little bit of an interest, but not completely. It's all that. It's like it's like, oh, I'm like it's a loop of self-limiting ideas. Like, oh, I can't do this. Oh, I can't do that. I'm not that. I'm not this. I'm not this. When in reality, you can just kind of choose. You can just make a choice, man. So it's just you just gotta go make a choice. That's really it. At least that's what I that's the most applicable thing for me right now is I just need to make a choice, and I think I just need to make an even more fundamental choices. Like, okay, I just need to fucking write. Just write, buddy. While I live in Japan, just do it and see what happens. See what happens. Just pick. Just pick. Just pick. So yeah. Yeah, luckily I don't have work tonight. Today, guys. I have it's like 3 a.m. Fuck. I'm granted my sleeping schedule. I don't have a sleeping schedule. Let's just say that. That's how cooked it is right now. But um, it's always. This is why I love live streaming, man. Or not only that, just like yapping, because not only you'll encounter people like just off the cuff and random. I will also be able to find some insight from my own yapping, man. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. This is why, yes, I'm getting brain cooked. You know, like I'm getting like I'm turning into a schizo. I'm yelling into a camera, bro. I'm just like yapping here, but it's like it's not just a cathartic. It's like a weird thing. And then on top of it, I could also just look back at the VOD and maybe use it somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, ditto in Washington, not having a sleep schedule. Thus, uh, thus was the way of the world, way of the what is it called? A neurotypical? I don't fucking remember. I don't know. I was, fun fact slash fun thing I was trying to look into again. Uh, I low key think I have like at least an aspect of ADHD, but I never really tested it. So this is the side tangent me is that what is it? I think I know. It's like I think there's a description where it's like there's neurotypical people that do normal shit and they can live their fucking life, and then there's the atypical, and obviously that's very simplified, but it's kind of true. It's like, oh wait, I guess it's just dividing the weirdos from the normal air quotes normal people, and I'm like, oh. You're starting to realize more and more that the weirdness, the quirky shit, is the you just kind of maybe not let it happen, but this you lean into it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm leaning into it. Is what I'm saying. I'm leaning into it now. I'm like, oh, I like streaming. I'm gonna do fucking streaming. Fuck it. I'm not gonna make a single dime for a while. I should probably make videos, honestly, which I kind of did. I need to go back to Shut Up and Yap or something. I need to fucking make a podcast or something. Or no, I don't need to make a podcast. What I need to do is fucking write. That's what I need to do. So, yeah, it's that. It's just it's all just a theory. Is the answer. It's all just the theory. I'm trying to word it all, and some things might be insight, and some things might be bullshit. But at the end of the day, if we take away something from it and maybe use it every now, like somewhere in our lives, then maybe it might be peak. Maybe my yap wasn't just yap all after all. Maybe it was a piece of insight slash helpful thing. And if not, at least maybe perhaps it might improve. Well, maybe not just improve. Maybe just give me an aspect that I can take away from. I don't know. I'm taking away from this experience so far is that I need to just write. And it's peak. Right and yeah, but mostly write. And also maybe learn Japanese, which I need to immerse more. So yeah. Authors often present as having ADHD when they're in creative, but can focus perfectly fine when they need to. Well, person, it's exactly. It's one of those things where I keep going back. Not I'm not saying I don't keep going back and forth. It's more like what was it? I guess for the longest time I thought maybe I know for sure I'm not. I guess brain cooked. Okay, that's a rude way to put it. I guess is I'm not. I don't actually have like air quotes big trauma, or I guess that's a strong. Not that. I guess life crippling shit besides I guess normal air quotes normal I guess struggles I guess is the way to put it because yeah alluding that I might have ADHD when real ADHD becomes like I guess like can be like crippling type shit it's it's hard to like notice it. It's like, but do I really have that? It's like, oh, it could just be me thinking I have it, when in reality I just need to fix my sleep schedule. You know what I mean? Like it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, it could. This is why it's like the part of like the whole mindset stuff is, you could just, you're not gonna. Maybe if you do, maybe you don't have it. Let's say you do have it, like you can't just magically fix it, right? But at the same time, it doesn't have to like limit you, right? So I don't know. My oldest is on the spectrum. She's high functioning but hyper focused on certain things like Pokemon, hypochondriac stuff. Yeah, like it's. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like different people with like different, context, right? And it's different struggles and shit. It's like okay, while I can't, while I could have the option to LARP, to pretend, I think living the authentic thing and like saying out loud of, oh, I feel like I might have it, but really I don't think I do. I think is the self aware part was like, yeah, maybe I do, maybe I don't, or at least in the context of air quotes undiagnosed ADHD. I think I have some level of it a little bit, but besides the point, the is just being like self aware and being like, okay, this doesn't really define me. I guess is the way to put it. So it's just like, at the end of the day, it's just making a choice. It's like, yeah, I might be a lazy motherfucker, but do I still want to write? Do I still want to write something? And then you realize, oh, yeah, maybe you just make the decision and just fucking fuck it, we ball. And that's it. Obviously, life's not that simple. You can't just, say, oh, I'm gonna walk now, and you're like a cripple. Obviously, it's not like that, but for the most part, in general circumstances that don't involve complete cooked scenario, well, actually does include cooked scenario in a sense. It's really just you define it like the perspective, I guess, the way to look at it. Yeah, mom has say hypochondriac. She'd look up a list of symptoms and swear she had them all. the ADHD would call me instead of waking you up. Yeah, that's the thing is I kind of dabbled in that whole thing. I was like, do I have undiagnosed? Maybe there's some signs, and I think on some level there probably is, but I kind of treat it as maybe I do, maybe I don't, but at the end of the day, like I just need to adapt to what I feel like is what my my context is, which is I'm I think I'm lazy at least. Um, I'm not actually lazy in the sense of I can focus, I can do shit. It's just maybe not the stuff not the stuff that I feel like is important, air quotes. So I just have to work with it. I've got to work with the context. So that's why it is a lot of the whole leaning into stuff. Just like the whole writing thing. It's just, oh, you lean into the stuff that you think is weird slash like you like but you feel like is dumb. You just lean, and then boom. Wow, guys, you just keep following life and it just kind of happens. Wow. Kevin doesn't do anything to me. So I feel like I haven't really tested it, the caffeine stuff, because I think it's one of those things where I feel like I'm just vague on it. I'm thinking, I think it's because I always thought, oh, I thought you just drink the caffeine and then you immediately like wake up or some shit. But I think how it affects, at least in my own personal experience, it's more like I'm a little bit more awake, I guess, which I guess is the whole point. But I guess I haven't tested like seeing if I have more focus or any of that. I mean, to be fair, I probably am on caffeine right now. Now I think about it, because I drank a fucking 5 hour energy or whatever. Yeah, I've never drinking one of those things in my life. I only decided to drink one today because I was curious. Slash, um, I'm probably running off of like 5 hours of sleep. I was curious to see what those things tasted like and how it would affect me. So maybe this is the what it looks like. It makes me go into a yap frenzy, yapping for fucking 4.5 hours straight, nonstop, without any fucking water. Yeah, maybe zonked out sleeping right now. Yeah, maybe it doesn't calm me. Maybe it just makes me even more focused, or at least more like willing to just throw my sleeping schedule to the fucking wolves. Just give up. But that could be also other contexts. Like maybe I'm actually enjoying my fucking yap right now, like extremely yapping myself, and then people occasionally showing up and giving feedback. It's fucking crazy. It's a maybe I'm addicted to streaming now, man. Maybe I gotta stream more. I mean, I already do stream a bit, but my own channel slash Twitch, not really. I gotta. Yeah, I don't know. I've been back and forth on it because I was thinking maybe the strat is. Well, I guess I already know the strat now. I just need to integrate every part of my life slash things that I like towards the goal, the goals, which is okay. My goal is to be a writer, and learn Japanese. Okay, let's make the stream about that. Let's make my stuff I do every day towards those things. And it's a struggle. I'm figuring it out, but I think some aspects that could fit it in is maybe the live streaming. I should just make it a consistent habit or something that leans into the effect. Sorry, that's the normal effect. It stimulates the brain to keep you focused and access and makes you hyper. Is it? So here's the thing with the ADHD stuff is like, is it a? I mean, you mentioned it's a spectrum, or I already know it's a spectrum stuff. Does that also mean the effects of it is also a spectrum? Like maybe because it's like more minor in me, that maybe it's, you know, maybe I'm just less ADHD, or maybe it's just I don't have ADHD. It's just a lot of coping mechanism. That's also a thing I was like figuring out. I was like, okay, maybe
there's also like an aspect to it where you might have, at least for me, I feel like I might have developed, I guess it's the high functioning part is like, oh, I've developed enough to where it seems like I'm well adjusted slash the stuff doesn't affect me and stuff, but maybe it does, or that's the way to put it. I guess it's just it's just given the illusion, right? So it's more like I think it's more if I do have it, it would be very low, but at chances are it's not. It's more like the higher chance is just I've developed these tendencies that look like ADHD because fucking society slash my context of living slash all that has affected me deeply. So, yeah, that is to say, um, I'm not cooked, guys. That's the answer. I'm not one of those ADHDers that are cooked. Guys, is anyone with even a remote hint of a mental deficiency? Are they cooked? I think I've diffed them all. It's like it's like oh no, oh no. Maybe I'm not the sad soul after all. I think that was an aspect. This is a fat tangent slash random thing. Um, the reason why wasn't really leaning into like the artist route of things in my life was I felt like I wasn't like that. I was like, oh, I'm not the guy who's what is it, artsy or really, the typical idea of an art person. I guess you can put it. I don't have like some sob story or whatever. And I think that sort of like image in my mind kind of affected my early life of like, oh, I'm not really an artiste or like I don't really have an interest towards that. And so even though I was trying to make a game and shit like that, like I never really thought of it as like I'm being an artist or I guess in the aspect of writer, like I wasn't like trying to do that. But then slowly over time, it's like, oh, I don't like the shit I'm doing. Maybe this isn't life, bro. Maybe making an established, secure life immediately may not be the best route for me. And so that's the answers. I just gotta go balls to the wall with it, just a little bit at least, and see what happens. That's really it. That's really the answer I've come up with. And so we'll see. Maybe I'm delusional. I mean, to be fair, I probably am in a good amount of things, but maybe that's a requirement. It is a requirement. Be a little bit delusional and a little bit, bold, a little bit, weird, a little bit everything. Lean into it more because it's better than blending into the crowd and doing nothing with your life. At least in my opinion. Obviously, there's a more nuance to it where I think people should do what their life, not maybe not they're designed to do per se, but like if that's what you want to do, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. But it's like I guess the way to put it is like I guess there's a whole purpose thing. I hate that though. I hate the whole purpose thing. If you think you're having challenge, you should check out Intoxication 57 stream sometime, as we often say in there. Tangents in bold. He's a character and a writer. Yeah, yeah. I'm a little bit self-aware in the sense of like when I say I'm going on a tangent, it's not too much of a tangent. And when I'm yapping, that's when it's like I always try to aim towards saying something, but I mean, I meme about the whole yap thing because while yes, it's a lot of yapping, as in a lot of nonsense words and all that, as I've mentioned before, things start to align, and in retrospect slash live, things start to become solidified, and then every now and then there's fucking actual insight because it's I'm just kind of building off of stuff I already know slash exploring live, and it's like, oh wow, oh wow, life is beautiful. The words coming out of my mouth is saying something true. It's crazy. Prince of Egypt has a song with the line, "A single thread in a tapestry, though its color brightly shines, can never see its purpose in the pattern of the grand design." Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I heard that part, like the latter end. It, the whole like you never see its purpose in the pattern of the grand design. Yeah, it's it's one of those things where one of the biggest things I've struggled with as an adult is accepting the idea that people are kind of like deterministic. Like there is a inherent deterministic factor of life where you cannot save everyone. You can like people will not change. Even though yes, it is true that people can change, um on some level you kind of have to accept that most people won't. Like that's the thing. And it was a struggle for me to like accept that for a while is not actively but like in the back of my mind like there would be so many like instances of the idea of propping up is like um yeah it's just oh my friend is addicted to this thing or let's say League of Legends, okay, like they love League of Legends. I can't be like, hey, League is not helpful for you at all, and maybe you should go apply a do a skill or some shit. I can't like throw that at them and expect, while yes, it might help their life in a sense, it is not actually the thing that might be what it is. Not necessarily what they're designed to do, because I hate that. I hate the whole your design and everything's set up for you, but there is sort of that kind of letting go thing of like I can't control that. I cannot like just say I can save them or that they can save themselves. It's just I I have to let go of that and be like, okay, I can't control that. That's just how it is. It's how it is. I can only control what I can control. That's it. And it's yeah, it's just I have that rebellion against the whole deterministic thing. I've always been the type that really loves individuality and the focus of that. That I do believe every single person has a capacity for change and all that. But realizing and integrating that idea with the idea that no, some people are just kind of cooked. Um, and not to the extent of like they can't be saved, but it's like it's the idea that you will not be the one that will do it, or you like chances are, I guess is the way to put it. It's like chances are they're not going to change. They're not going to save. They're going to be saved. There are some hopeless situations that are just hopeless to begin with, right? And you can't control that. The only thing you can control is what you can like actually take out of the experience of that singular thing. Is like, okay, what can I do right now, and all that, and just apply it little by little. Oh, people create their own self-fulfilling prophecies. They believe they're stuck, so they are. Exactly. It's the mindset. It's like, it's an aspect of I like a key core tenet I figured out was people will not change unless they decide to change. That is a simple saying, but it's so way too true. It's like, okay, you cannot control them. And I think an aspect of the antagonist I'm writing is that what if they did have the ability to like control that? Like, oh, I can just erase that trauma that you had or the thing that's affecting you. Will that really help you? I think I'm realizing the answer is yes. But yes, it will fix and make them a good functioning member of society. But the issue is trying to convince someone the but, which is, but you are fundamentally not the same person, and that losing that sort of individuality will inherently like lose a very core aspect of humanity. And it's still a problem I'm trying to explore in my head, because I do generally have an idea, but wording it right now is, I'm realizing I haven't fully explored it yet, is this idea of saying like, okay, how do you convince someone that the actual legitimate answer is to fucking let things kind of fall apart a little bit, you know? Of like, um, what was it? Of that, if in theory, if you did erase the shit that is affecting you, of the struggles and all that, in theory, if you erased all of that, you won't be the same person. And not just by they're not the same person, you're a fundamentally different person in the sense of you've just been killed, I guess is the way to put it. And I'm trying to figure out a way to express that properly, in such a way that is like kind of like smart and makes sense. Because it's a tough topic. I'm realizing more and more, because that was the answer so far I've come up with, which is yes, it will be good. It will solve. It will like make society better and make cool. Make everything positive, but it won't. It's losing a core fundamental thing that will inherently, I guess, like, yeah, I just said it. It's like it will kill, but it's such a vague thing that it seems like, oh man, so you're saying that you want the chaos in the world? In a sense, yes, I do. But how do I convince that? How do I actually express that in such a way that maybe I haven't found the actual answer, and that's maybe the thing I need to learn. But that's my like that's a very like big thing I've been figuring out, is like, okay, what is it? What is it? Like, what's the answer to that? Maybe there isn't an answer. Maybe that's the answer to it all, is there's no answer. But I would be willing to put out that there probably is at least a direction, at least a way to see the answer. So that's the thing. Yeah, what can you do? People create. Yeah. What you can do is refuse to participate in their addiction. It's fine, like they like that game, but you're not joining it. You can only help people who want the help and are willing to do the work themselves. I would put them back to the person who they were before the trauma. You need to remove this emotional connection to the event, or rather reduce the emotion, so it's still bad but not horrid anymore. Reminding them that they needed your help to get that emotional distance. Hey, mine. Hey, see, on the topic of things that aligned on a random day, I figured out the title for my story completely. It was Remember Rain. That was literally the title, and I'm like, okay, that's it. That's literally it, and I don't know what it is. So it's really weird. It's like, okay, it's just kind of it just fit in, and I was like, okay, that's all. That's all, folks. That's all. I figured it all out. Everything's solved. I don't know. There's things just kind of work themselves out sometimes. It's at least in my. At least I can say that so far. We'll see. We'll see if I any canon events happen to me, like fucking terrible tragedies. Well, if I will see the same thing properly. Because yeah, the story I'm trying to tell is literally a self insert, right? But on another level is, at least one of the aspects is clinging on to a life so much that if you can't, what if you were willing to let go and like let it fall? And I think that's why like a lot of the things just started aligning. It's like, oh yeah, rain. Why did I like it? It's the chicken and egg thing again. It's like, oh, I like the I just simply like the name Rain. But then I look into more and more connections. And I'm like, wait, it's actually the metaphors are clicking. Yeah, metaphor Rain is a metaphor for bad things in life. Like it could be read as that, and it probably is a fact, like actually inherent part of it, which is one of the things I wrote out as in like a core, not tenant, but like a core idea that I was trying to word was, yeah, falling. Like, is you need to be willing to let yourself fall. And I was trying to figure out the way to like put that, and it is like I think the way to put it, applying to my own life, it is thinking that your life is this thing foundationally and clinging onto it so much that you think that's the only thing that exists. And to me, that to like try to explain that, it's like, oh, I need to have a job. I need to have money and make sure that I'm well. You know, all of these things need to be aligned, and that's what it is. And there's aspects to it like, oh, I need to be perfect, and oh, I need to like be stoic about it and whatnot. But at the core of it, that's like the idea is the I'm clinging to a certain life, the idea, and then the core, I guess, the climax slash the finale slash the point of the story is being able to let go of that and just let things fall into place. I guess, and by falling into place, it might mean that shit needs to go bad, right? Like that's the thing. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't just mean, oh, that means you should just let a natural disaster happen and fucking kill a bunch of people. That's the thing I'm trying to avoid because I realize that could easily be one of the ending like directions. I'm trying to figure out a way to make it sure that that's not it. It is willing to, I guess, let a structure of your own perceived life fall apart and letting that fall apart so that you can rebuild anew is, I guess, the idea I'm trying to figure out. Why do people think that answer has no answer? Which came first, in the chicken or the egg? The egg came first because insects and fish have been laying eggs. I think it's like a perspective thing because I kind of memed it because I've never real legitimately fundamentally like engage with the question completely because I think it's more of like a I interpreted it as it's like an idea to idea thing where does the beginning create the end or the end define the beginning? I don't know the better way to put it. Um, but it's like one of those things where it's like it's just some absurd thing that they use in talking points, but and then in a more realist or like an applicable or observation observable thing, it is, yeah, like the flow state of things, or in my case the things falling into place shit, where is it simply me thinking I like this thing, and maybe that's determined by all the deterministic stuff that has affected me, and maybe there is a deterministic through line that determines every single fucking thing in existence. It's like, no, it's like I think there's an aspect to it, but it's not completely there. Watch says bedtime have to boil. No worries. You have a good night, Sean. Okay, I really appreciate you coming by. Okay, this shit. I'm awakening. I'm expanding my IQ. I haven't. I technically wrote. I technically did write some things, so technically it's actually a W writing sesh. But yeah, don't worry. I'll keep fighting on. I think I do need to sleep though. Yeah, 3:45. Not good, not good. So yeah, I'll also be piecing out soon here, but yeah, I gotta just lean into this shit more. That's really it. The whole yap sesh, while yes, might not be the most effective use of my time every now and then, there'll be moments like this slash some, yeah, like I said, yap to myself where it just kind of all lines and it makes all sense, and it's like, okay, now what do I do to actually apply this shit? Now that's the real problem. That's the real problem. So at least the stream gives me opportunity to engage, with by random aspects of life and coincidence slash um, entropy. I don't fucking remember. Stuff happens, and we gotta enjoy the moment. So appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So yeah, to end it off, I think what I'm learning here tonight is I think so far I'm more confident that 5 arcs is probably I can probably make it work. At least that's the direction I should lean towards for now. And I think putting a little yap arc, little like internal like dynamics of the party thing in between 3 and 5. I think I'm vibing it out. It might be good. It might be a good idea. So we'll see. Yeah, I think in terms of future, in terms of what I need gonna do today, hopefully I wake up like 11, maybe 12. Maybe I'll do some more writing. Do a stream of writing, more writing. I don't know, but yeah, I'm. I should go pass out, guys. I think the I'm never drinking fucking caffeine again, or at least a concentrated bottle of that shit because as you can see, um, my brain's fucking cooked and it just yapped for for like 5-ish hours. Okay, yeah, maybe that's a good thing, but also I don't think my body's gonna say otherwise when I go to sleep tonight or today, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go. I think my goal today is I'm gonna go write a little bit more for the blog. I should stop calling it a blog. It is a blog, but like my notes. I'm gonna make a note. But yeah, I'm gonna save this fucking live stream. This is fucking peak. This is fucking peak, man. I mean, I've been saving my live stream, but it's just shit. I'm awakening. I'm awakening to my persona type shit right now. Okay, this is 100% uh pure peak stream. And the real question is, will I wake up tomorrow to fucking do shit? All right. I'm peacing out. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. Commit. 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 Nihongo. I don't even remember what I put here. What I put is bunsho. Bunsho. Yeah. Nihongo to bunsho. I gotta commit to both. Commit to both. All right. I'm going to sleep. Peace out, y'all. Have a good night. Morning. Uh, I'm Ninja Russ. So I'm gonna keep doing Ninja Russ shit. Yeah.